Hello there, guys. Welcome back to Mosselland. Reporting live. I'm George Alagaya. Tonight on the news. The news. This is the news. That's how they should do the news. That's how they should do it. I'd watch the news. Oh yeah. Oh, look at my brown trousers. They look quite nice, golden. Quite good. My golden trousers. People don't wear enough gold these days. Smells like plastic. Oh no, it's stuck to the packet. Not yet, man. It's got some bugs. Can't fix them until the developers come back from strike. Early access, can't complain. Hello, Patrick. How you doing? My wheel's not turned on. Can't change gears with the wheel off. Knee howdy, Clovis. I'm alright. I've got a bit of a headache, but sometimes how it goes. Aeroshell. Air. Air in German. Well, fly, maybe more like flying. Fly. Fly. Air fly. It's the safest track ever built, this. Some nice lines. (3:40) is the best ever lap time around here that someone's got. By a huge big Venus. Oh, Shepard's in the server. I was reading the name then. Hello, Jet Red. It's very dangerous having names pop up on the screen. That's caused a lot of crashes back in the day. Some of the biggest crashes. Hello, Tej. We're doing AC, so who knows what we'll do later. Wreckfest is too much fun, so we're not allowed to do it. No VR, no fun. It's a no fun stream. Oh no, the back wheel sticks out more than the front wheels, so you think you cleared the wall and you haven't. Ah, God, I can't believe you've done this. Dead, that's it. Fenced. The back wheel sticks out like 30 centimetres more, so you have to really watch out for that. Hello, boatman. That was nice. Hello, Cheesy Chedworth. Oh no. You need to get some spiders, train them to sit on your head. Get train a harem of jumping spiders and then build them a house on top of your head, and then they'll catch all the flies before they get you. That's what I did. It's quite took a long time to train them, but it was worth it. They call me Spider-Man. Unfortunately, that name's not been taken, so I've copyrighted it. Ah, I've done it again. Why did I do that twice in a row? I'm going to turn my shadows down. Shadow hacker. left the shed open. Left the shed open late and found a hedgehog in it. We have to... Now you have to look after that hedgehog. You are now the god of chog. If you stamp on it, you get money out of it. I saw it in this documentary on the Sega Mega Drive. So you could. It's good to hold on to it. Make a lot of money out of hedgehogs. This is actually my preferred entry into that corner. It's, pointed it to the... Excuse me, sir. You appear to be lost. You treated it like a drunken teenager. I'm sorry, this is not your house. Your house is in that direction. Did you give it some cheese? Aren't hedgehogs allergic to cheese? They're lactose intolerant. What was that whole story in the past about if you feed pigeons bread, they'll blow up? That was a whole thing in the 90s. You could have put loads of cheese on its spikes. And then its friends would have been like, oh, wow. Well, you're amazing. CS V2P wheel. Not much lighter than a... What do you mean by lightness? Do you mean in terms of output strength? I think G29 is like 2.4 Newton meters. Cub Sport should do the basic Cub Sport is like 6. At lower Newton meters, the weight of the wheel rim can influence your perception of the weight of the motor as well. Oh, that's better. Ah, no, it wasn't. I can't drive. Ah, no. Bamboozle. Exactly, you got to put the pineapple on it with the cheese, otherwise it won't taste good. That's how you cook a hedgehog. I wonder... I don't think there's much meat on a hedgehog. Oh, the wheel rim. Generally you want the wheel rim to be quite light, but yeah. It can be quite hard to gauge how heavy the wheel rims are from the different companies. A lot of the weight's normally in the quick release system. would like to get, well, these cars, yeah, the 1920s cars, I would like to get one of those. No one makes them. Thrustmaster do an okay wood wheel, and I saw one at a trade show, but it was like £2,000. So the Thrustmaster one's pretty decent. It's like 150. Yeah, I remember seeing them at Goodwood. Those 1920s cars are pretty cool. Super weird light outside. Oh, I can't park there. Oh, there we go. That was nice. Oh, look at these. These are good lines. I'll put the server to rain for you, Necro Dogs, just so you can enjoy the rain. I'll just make it on your car. I'm going to vibe code a cloud that follows your car around so you can enjoy the rain. Just your car driving around with a cloud, everyone else is dry. It's a good idea, that. Like Super Mario. Ah, dead again, dead again. Guys, I have to restart the quali so more people can join. Oh, look at this. We're doing like 60 miles an hour in reverse. Hello. Oh, it's hot in here. I've got to restart quali, guys. Sorry those of you on a lap. But it has to be done. Get in there. We've got 6 people in here. That's nice. Oh, have eaten them all. Oh, I've eaten them all. Oh, well. Stephen, hello, James. I forgot to ask, do you think R-Factor's dead? Pretty much, yeah. Like, R-Factor 1. Do you mean R-Factor 2 or 1? R-Factor 1's been dead for like 20 years. R-Factor 2 is pretty dead, yeah. I think next year LMU will announce R-Factor 3. And they'll put something other than GT3 cars in it so it won't sell. I gave the BMW M3 30 a dart. It's great fun. Showed up your terrible driving. Take that. I think I might prefer the 2D clouds. Where did you pick the clouds from? Woo! Hello.
Okay, let's go.
It's this one. Yeah, the 2D clouds definitely look better, but the 3D clouds aren't bad, to be honest. Your big brother plays R Factor 2. Ah, wow. Sounds like he might. It sounds like your big brother might have a big deficit in brain cells. The vintage cars in R Factor 2 are good fun. And vintage Spa and vintage Monaco is really good in R Factor 2. Yeah. Finally, Stephen got pure yesterday. Best looking double deck bus race around the north. Double decker bus racing is probably the most serious racing anyone could do. Really. It's just good. It's important to have good graphics whilst doing double decker racing. Did you guys know that fruit and fibre nut selection from Lidl's is a source of vitamin E? That's actually why I bought them. I saw on the the bag. I was like, wow, I'm really looking for a source of vitamin E. And so when I saw that, I was like, oh, well, good, because I was specifically looking for a source of vitamin E and something that's high in unsaturated fatty acids. It's exactly what I said to myself. And thanks to these nuts, I was satiated. Oh look, it's got a little peely thing here. Oh, that's well good. Didn't know it had that. They changed the packaging. Hang on, it's in German. Wiederverschei Wiederverscheißbar. 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 Bloody hell, Germany. Honestly. What does that mean? Resealable tab? It doesn't work. It's terrible design. I mean, what's it? Who came up with this rubbish? What's the point of having it if it doesn't actually stick? It doesn't even work. Stupid Germans. Stupid Germans can't make a resealable thing. Ah, they're good at making cars, but they're not good at making resealable stickers. They can only make cars. Famously, they're not very good at making Zeppelins either. Cars are good. Well, they do a good job with cars. But not Zeppelins. If someone said to me, we need to build a Zeppelin, I'd say, okay, why? And they go, we can't tell you. I go, alright, fine. I won't ask any questions. Then they say, well, where do you want to build it? Who's designing it? I'll go, well, not the Germans. I think the French would be good at building Zeppelins, if I had to guess. Well, the Dutch are good at building things that float. I'd go for the Dutch. Dutch seem to be very good at building engineering. Yeah, that airship with the bum on the front of it. That was just some guy that's like, oh, I really like big arses. And it was like, oh, how can I convince people to give me £1 million to build a giant floating arse? And he was like, ah, If I ask for it directly, they're gonna say no, and they're gonna think I'm crazy. So we did loads of research into giant R-shaped objects, and he came across the blimp, and he was like, "That's it." By George, he said to himself, and then then he got to work. Yeah, he likes big butts, and he likes to fly. Driving again in a minute. Right, let's get some nuts going. Have I seen the Grebbles game? No. I'll have a look. Oh, what a disaster. Why was that so fizzy? Oh, beard myself. Oh well. G-Rebels. No, I'll have a look. Is a Zeppelin basically a huge Chinese lantern? No, not really. You're thinking of a hot air balloon. So a hot air balloon is a hot air balloon, which is like a lantern, which is a hot air balloon. A Zeppelin is using trapped gas. I mean, I guess you could call hot air trapped gas, but you know what I mean. Actually, no. So a hot air balloon is using warmer ambient air to maintain its altitude, to make it lighter than the ambient on aggregate, to make it lighter or less dense, so it floats up. Whereas a Zeppelin and a blimp, they use a different gas that's less dense contained within it. They don't use heating. They probably could use heating. They might do as well, but a hot air balloon's not very rigid. Hello, Novotny. But a blimp is quite rigid, and they normally have like multiple bladders inside of a rigid hole that looks like it's quite inflated. Depends on the blimp though. Some of them have a mixture of stuff. It's quite interesting. Hello, Zag. Welcome to Beer Man. I'm dressed as a pirate today. You saw that balloon recently go up in flames. List of things you'll never try. Well, yeah, most people don't set fire to the balloon when they're in it, so you wouldn't want to try that. Probably worth trying it when it's not on fire, though. I'd want a parachute if I go in a balloon. You don't like doing anything where I'm relying on something else not to screw up. But that is like most things, isn't it, really? I mean, when you're in a house, you're relying on the walls to not fall down. just seems more obvious with a blimp. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not getting in a hot air balloon. They do not look safe, do they? I don't trust them. The wind's always blowing really strong here. Maybe we've got our wind set really high. The smoke's coming out that chimney at a right angle. A glider's fine, yeah. Gliders are all good. Can't go wrong with a glider. It's moving forwards, it'll stay in the air. The only problem with gliders is when they stop moving forwards. But really, they're pretty good. I really want to fly a helicopter. I need to save up and do a helicopter thing. It'd be really good. Yeah, I mean, I don't particularly like gyrocopters myself. One fell on some people recently. But that's the same as a helicopter, Paul. That's how helicopters work as well. So a gyrocopter's just doing auto rotation by default. So it's been pushed forwards, which then the air pushing against the rotor spins the rotor, which then produces lift. So it's basically already doing an auto rotation, whereas a helicopter, it will auto rotate if you have the blades slanted a little bit, even with the engine off, and then you build up rotational speed. You build up rotational speed in the rotor, and then you take off that the potential energy of the rotational speed. You take it off by if you tilt the blades down, it will trade rotational energy for vertical thrust. But yeah, so in a sense, the nice thing with a gyrocopter is that the blades are at a fixed angle, so they're less complex. Whereas a helicopter has to have the blades have a variable attack angle, and they also can have variable attack angles at different points in the rotation. Yeah, gyrocopters are really, really simple and cheap. You can get them for like 20 grand, 15 grand. Some ways safer to fly than a a microlight because they can't really stall. They just flop. And you can land them at even lower speeds than a microlight. Microlight, I think you have to get up to about 20, 30 miles an hour. Maybe like 20, 30 miles an hour. You can probably take off a microlight lower than that. But I think a gyrocopter can often take off at like 12 miles an hour. Obviously, it depends on headwind and stuff. I'm just saying, like, if there is no headwind, but you do have a little bit more complexity with the rotor system. Has to be it's a simple rotor system, but it has to be maintained very well, obviously, because if the rotor system fails, you are dead. Whereas a glider, the wing is a lot less complex than even a gyro rotor. So in a sense, mechanically, a gyrocopter is more dangerous than a microlight. But from a flight perspective, a gyrocopter is safer than a microlight. I think people would argue. Unless you stand up while sat in it, then it's very dangerous. There's been so many incidents of people getting their heads chopped off by helicopters. It's actually really crazy. I looked into it, and there's so many cases of people like lifting their hands and getting their hands cut off and their heads cut off historically, because a lot of helicopters had quite low rotor blades on them, which is mental, really. Ultra wide versus triples, just depends. Ultra wide's easier to deal with and works with just about every game. Triples, some games struggle with it, but you get better side visibility with triples, but then it's often harder for your computer to get it to run as well. Stuff like G-Sync and FreeSync doesn't often work as well, but it is a bit more immersive, but it's not as immersive as VR. So for me personally, I've had everything. I would probably go for ultra wide myself. I mean, I'm just happy using a 55-inch TV, to be honest. TV or VR. Because I can't be bothered with the fiddling around. If you only played iRacing, or only played did oval racing or something, or only played a certain sim and you know it's a good sim with triple, then it's a good. Yeah, because that's the thing, is ultimately, are you going for immersion or convenience? And I would say a single gaming monitor that's a high refresh rate is the de facto most convenient thing that works and lets you play sims and be perfectly fine. And then immersion, nothing compares to VR. I've used like multi-million-pound simulators with giant projector screens, full cars in front of projector screens. And even that's not as good as VR. So, but obviously VR's a pain in the ass, and then you have Meta doing weird stuff. So, you know. Yeah, hopefully, there's rumours that there should be, like, in the next few days, the Steam headset. They've updated some more back-end stuff. It's probably next week. Oh, I'll have an ice cream. Yeah, I'm gonna waste my money on it. Oh, got away with that. Any ice cream, not pistachio though. Bloody. Do you know Tia Musons? She did streaming. She doesn't stream for a long time. Banana Braids Racing. She likes pistachio ice cream, and it's terrible. I met up with her. And she was like, we were like, have some ice cream. Oh my god, pistachio ice cream's so bad. She's like, it's really good. Oh, okay. No. I've met some other people that like it as well. What is wrong with them? Just give me some, like, coffee ice cream's nice. Rum ice cream's nice. Rum and raisin's really good. If it's really good quality rum and raisin, not cheapo one. Is triples or VR more demanding? It depends. Generally, no, it depends, because it depends on the resolution of the VR headset, and if you're maxing out the headset and what game you're playing, and if the VR headset has foveated rendering and eye tracking. So the Quest 3, from my experience, maxing out the Quest 3 is quite similar to trying to run a 4K screen at 140 FPS. That seems to be where the Quest 3 is in what it requires. Maniac, yeah, pretty much. Well, I have a really bad headache today, and I felt terrible, and I was like, what shall I do? I'll tell you what, let's live stream. Why not? I hate myself. Oh, there we go. No, the app's got some bugs in it, and all my programmers have gone on strike. So, I need to adjust my aircon. It's so hot. I should check what the temperature outside is as well. Probably just open my window. It's on my stolen programmers. Well, I used up a month's worth of credits in 3 days, so mostly me just trying different things out. But dead. That didn't work. Yeah, you need to blip the throttle on downshift. Oh no, did I not bring my... Let's check the weather on our computer. Ah, 26. Oh, it's 25 in here. Opening the window ain't going to help. Oh no. I'm going to just adjust my aircon. Hang on. Whew. I think we got it. It's really weird. The air like moves around the room really random, so I have to keep adjusting it, and then it bounces around and then gets to me. I think the steam machine's been all right for what it is. The whole point of the steam machine is just to have a platform that other companies can copy. Thanks for the setup, baby. Pure hack setup. Here we go. Longer race, by the way, guys. Should be like a 20-minute race, so you're gonna have to focus. Serious business, this. What's 60 degrees in real measurements? No, we use French. We use Frenchness measurements. We have become French. We are now all French. Tres Venus. Get in there. I need to put this between my legs. Yeah, I mean, I think if you haven't got an industrial motor precariously placed over your groin, you're not living true, exciting sim racing. I like having a 20 Newton meter motor precariously placed over my groin. It's the type of danger I'm willing to live with. Some people go base jumping. Here we go. Take it easy, guys. 20 minutes of racing. there's smoke in the forest. Not yet, fast boy. We've got some tweaks to make. Interesting line there. Ah, they crashed into each other. Ah, what a disaster. Baby's going to be playing catch up now. It is a really nice track. I'm using a special modified version of the car. The FIA is not been formed yet, so they can't check it. Oh. Great corner. Took that like a champ. Put a hi-fi in my car for some nice funk music. Wreckfest 2 is probably the best sim. Oh, Microsoft Flight Sim Gliders. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Imagine trying to do like a 3-hour endurance race around this. Yeah, but don't play those other simulators, and you won't be bothered. Pro tip. It's what sim racers should learn. Don't play driving sims with realistic tyre behaviour, otherwise it will ruin the ones which are a bit rubbish, that are more popular. It's my pro tip. It's like using a gaming monitor. I actually specifically avoided using gaming monitors for a long time because I knew that once I used one I'd have to get one. I knew I wouldn't be able to go back. Yeah, sim shoring club's really good, and then the weather presets are really good, and then the Got Friends AS33Me. In fact, they've just done a new glider, I think. Not tried it yet, but they're really good. Got Friends, super high quality models and everything. Really good price. You can't mention gliders, it scares people. They don't know what to do with the conversation. I think you might as well just spend the money and get the AB9. The AB6 works. I mean, it's all right, but I mean, it's nice. It's nice having any force feedback joystick in flight sim. But I'd say the AB9 is the AB6 is probably a little bit weak for a bunch of stuff. Will make it hard to feel details. Flight sims can be a bit bad for details, but it's still good. Still be good. If you're going to spend the money on a force feedback joystick, you might as well get the AB9, or even there's some newer ones coming out. Thank you. Do you think there's a Lotus 49 sound mod? There could be like some good mods for this. Worth having a look. Oh, Burby's back for the last lap showdown. yellow thing. Oh. Proper slid it on the cobbles there. Nice overtake. Not sure what line that is. How did he get away with that? How did he get away with that? He went right into the forest and back again. He's got a new line. Got a 90 out of 100 consistency, it's pretty good. Nice. Nice racing there. Woo. Ahmed Abdullah with the win. Burby third. Shedhead coming in fourth. Nice. Nice. Apparently we had 28 battles in that. I'm not sure if that's right. Hello, Chris Dory. What happened to Baby? Oh yeah, the crash at the start. Arch nemesis Hamid Abdullah. Most beaten Chedhead. He's been cheesed. Who's joining the next race? Best car track form, Fielderberg. Worst, Fielderberg. No, I prefer how AC drives to AMS1. It looks better and it's easier to get into. And I'm already paying for a server, so there's no real point in AMS1 for me. Nice racing, guys. Let's get another track up here. Let's get a track on. Chedhead, it's all completely accurate. No issues at all. You might need to buy a Joker. There you go, serves up. Ooh. a nice, sensible car, this. Don't think that's the apex. The new meta. Hello, we're good. Get in the server. Driving some spicy cars. Should come up. Oh, that did not help. Out of body experience is not a good thing to have on a corner. Then you hate it when that happens. You're just trying to drive your Formula car, and then the shrooms kick in. Happened all the time in the 80s. Try the quality tyres. Cheers everyone, we've got tea now. I've got way too much fuel in the car. Dave McLaren, it's too hard to drive with H pattern. Do the gear hack like I do. That was neutral. Wrong gear. Hell. $18 cars in here, awesome. Oh, I'm going to neutral. Oh no, that was first gear. Dead. Turboed. Turboed into the wall. Share your setup, Adam. Filthy Adam setup. The filthy wall hack setup. Typical guy. Look at that. Thank you very much. Tempted to join. Don't give in to temptation. That's what they say. Is Sargento cheese any good? It's alright. That's hardly a ringing endorsement. Like, I'd describe a baby Bella's alright, but it's not. It's kind of like eating plastic, so it's alright. Oh, can't park there. Filth out of that corner. Bloody hell. Our diff might be a bit too open. I need like a gear. I need the gear shift gauge on the screen for this car. I mean, we've got this one here, but for some reason I'm not seeing it. How is the driver meant to see that? How is the driver meant to see that through the steering wheel in the real car? I don't get that. Surely that wheel position's wrong. Even in VR, the wheel would be blocking it. Because even if I point the camera up, we have to be like this side to see over the wheel. Very strange. I might hide the in-game wheel. Oh my goodness. Oops. Ah. What was that called? Is that called race position, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Mike Morgan. Hello, guys. Smashing it in the vintage cars at the moment. Look at the back. Look at the gearbox. Oh, it's gone. It's not. It's a lovely gearbox. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Good avoiding though. Good job. Good job avoiding me. I have to say, oh, he's dead. Beautiful, yeah. I don't know how he avoided us and kept it back on the track. I was just giving him an option. Well, at least you're getting rain. I was giving him a chance to shine. I knew he would avoid this and it would look really cool. Oh no, Cheddhead. What's wrong with you? We'll have a nice Cheddhead rated car after this. We'll have a nice like Porsche RSR or something. You just need to blip on downshift with this car And then just be careful of the turbo. That's all. And then be careful of me joining the track badly. That's all. That was not optimal. That was not optimal. I mean, I think some people can't appreciate turbos and 1980s glory. Totally safe vehicles. Adam's on pole here. We've got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes to get a lap in here. Oh, the blue livery looks quite nice. Wait. Whoa. Here we go. One lap to smash it. Adam's put a stonker up in 141. No one else is going to 41s. Okay, try and keep it in fourth. And burn through those gears. Whoa. We'll get one more lap in here. Oh my goodness. car could be described as death on wheels, I think. That could be quite fun. Oh, the last corner. Adam's cheating. Adam's been found guilty of cheating. We need to put some ballast on him. You can't be 2 seconds faster. Well, obviously cheating is all I can say. I mean, which tyres have you got on the car? He's obviously paid off. He's put stuff in our fuel tanks. That's how he gets you. You got to be careful of these guys. You really have to be careful of these dodgy drivers. 10 seconds off the pace. Well, if you could go even slower, you'll be driving in reverse and then you'll beat everybody. It's a nice car, this. Nice relaxing drive. Are we going for the mediums in the race or the softs? Yeah, don't bother with H pattern. H pattern's too much hard work. H pattern's for people that want RSI. Thomas is in here. Thomas? Burby's struggling. You know it's bad when Burby's struggling. you know it's gone downhill when it's the old turbo. It's the turbo trap. Genius car design. Hello Joss. Having a car that spools up the power at the worst point in the corner. Absolute genius. It's like having a plane where the wings stop working just before you're about to land at just enough height for you to nosedive into the ground, which some planes have done that. So good design. Only the best of designs. Simply the best. Better than all the rest. There we go, I'm ready. Adam's showing his hack setup. Don't forget the race is a bit longer. 14-minute race. Look at these rear wings. They're proper cars. They look good. A lot of I think a lot of modern race cars have just like modern Formula cars just don't look like cars anymore. This looks like a proper Formula car. Yeah, you know. Nice subtle tyres. Nice boxy rear wing design. Cockpit that's to the point. Driver sat right in the crumple zone. You know? Honestly, can it get better? It'd have a cigar holder. Probably have a place for your flask. Now, they started to get serious in the 80s. No drinking and driving. Could probably smoke, though, before getting in the car. Get ready. Take it easy on the first corner, guys. Okay, I'm restarting that. I don't know what's going on with the car. What have you done with the gearing, Adam? What's going on with the clutch and the gearing? What? First gear not work or something? The car wouldn't move. What's going on with first gear? Is first gear like walking? Oh no. I was trying to clutch slip it, but it still wouldn't move. We'll just like floor it, I guess. Got starting full revved out second gear, fourth gear. That was really random. I don't know how we're starting this car. Do we just go in first gear and just trundle along? Here we go. Let's try that again. Ah! Oh, for God. Car in front of me. Why is my car so bad at starting? Oh my goodness. Worst car ever. Oh, here we go. Get your Joker cards out, guys.
3, 2,
oh, thank you.
1, go.
Can't join. Have fun.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh my God. There's cars flying everywhere. Nice safe car, this. Thank you, Soul Save One, for the support as usual. What a support spammer. Oh, great race start there. Too wide. Oh yeah. Why do you keep going into neutral in these cars? That's because the name highlight thing's working. Ahmed Abdullah beat us, and so he's classed as a hard right, like a rival to beat that we don't normally beat. So he's highlighted his name in yellow with a star. It's good that that's working. What do you mean, where's the fish? No, we just made the background window large. The game capture's just filling up the screen. Still the same layout. Ah, those fish are having a break. It was like Free Willy, but with little fish. I'm sure they're fine and have not been captured by fishermen. No, these are. I put the 2D clouds back on because they look better. I love the N gear. Seems to be a really good, really powerful. Flashes red really quickly. So we must be going fast when that's on. Thanks, MMK.
Who Bezos?
Appreciate the support. Oh, air brake. overcooked. Left the pizza in the oven too long. He undercooked it. The turbo. the way the turbo catches people out is so funny. Absolutely turboed. Once the turbo's lit up and you've got the angle, you can't do anything. You just have to keep going. Absolutely toka-bockered. Okay, second gear should be in first there. We slipped out of the turbo then. Totally pixelated. Very much for the donation. I do not know what he said. Thank you very much though. Appreciate the support. Oh no, I'm getting destroyed by everyone now. Totally pixelated is now the king. Glory to the king. I have to say, the greatest king we've ever had. Jesus Christ. Benevolent ruler. Oh, he's turboed himself. Pretty epic race, actually. Oh, how did Thomas get in front of me? What a get. He's a rival as well. Thank you. Oh, it's a good race. 87 out of oh no, we got one more lap. One more lap. Okay, thought that was it. Not over yet. Where's he going? Bloody hell. Is that John Jacket Potato? Ah, nitro gear used again. Really making use of the nitro. I just think, I don't know why more sim racers don't use nitro on low speed corners, because it really helps the engine pick up, get the RPMs up. I guess it's too advanced for a lot of people. Ah. That was close. Oh, we did a much better final lap. That was not a good race. Apart from Thomas, he's now banned. Nice racing. Our consistency was well good. Apparently neutral to our normal consistency, but it felt good to me. Racecraft drop though, I don't know how. I know, remain neutral. We're just that good, it's hard for it to improve and decrease. Overtaking improved though, that's cool. Recovery was neutral, because we went up and went down. Incidents, plus 11. I don't know how that works. I think we've broken the incident gauge, I think it's back to front. Oh, it is, it's back to front. the incident gauge right here, when we have contacts, it counts it as a plus. So it thinks it's good for us to crash into people. I've already put that down as a bug. It's like contacts per 100 kilometers. So it's like, oh wow, you've driven into more people. Well done. Congratulations, you've leveled up the contacts. Great design. Oh dear. Once the programmers are back in the office, we can fix these bugs. 9 races, 2 hours 13 minutes wasted racing. That's a car washed, waxed and rained on. Well done, guys. Well done, whoever won that. Let's have a look at the results. Well done. Oh, no. Adam with the win. Casper second. Burby third. Thomas cheated to fourth. Ahmed Abdullah fifth. Myself sixth. Karen O'Reilly seventh. Dr. Longmount eighth. Antoine Jacket Potato got mashed in ninth. Clovis in 10th. Well done, guys. Good driving there. I need to get some food quickly, but we'll start the next session. Do another race. We'll do an easier car. That was good. That was good fun, though. You really have to get into a rhythm with it, and it's an interesting car because you have to drive around that turbo thing, but then you want to be in the turbo zone to get the power out of the corners, otherwise you lose like 2 seconds. So you really have to get the rhythm just right. There's a little bit of margin. It's not binary, but you have to get the margin just right for you to then be able to hook it up, for you to then get the turbo. And then you also have to understand, if you haven't hooked it up, where you can then get on it and back off to avoid the turbo spinning you. So it's a bit weird, but once you sort of have a feel for where the turbo kicks in at the different speeds, it makes it quite interesting, and it's quite satisfying when you do get when you manage to hook up the speed of the corner so that the turbo comes in just right, so that you don't have to lift the throttle, so you lined it up. It's quite good. Yeah, Adam's banned Clovis. I've banned him. I've banned him from the server. Right. Let me get another track up here. That was good fun. I can't believe Thomas beat me. He's an absolute hack. Cheated as usual. It's probably some people had lower downforce setup on. You can see they were really slow through the slow corners. Oh yeah, you have to really get the turbo right. But I think that's a really fun challenge. Like, it's interesting. It's just an interesting dynamic. But the thing is, it's quite tricky. So if you were to have that in a game with ranking, you'd probably want some kind of like joker card mechanic, so that if you accidentally put too much throttle on and spin and then crash into someone, you and that other person can use their joker card so they don't lose any ranking. I think that would be quite a good... I think that'd be good design myself. I think that'd be really good. I was thinking in Counter-Strike as well. You know, when you have a bad game, you know, you could just use one of your joker cards that you saved up to get rid of the bad game. I was thinking that's because it's frustrating when you have a bad game. So that's a great idea, and also we could try putting it behind a paywall initially and see if that goes down well with that audience. I think it might do. I think it might be received really well. On the plus side, though, if it's received badly, we can very quickly respond, and then everyone will say, "Oh, you're so responsive and you listened, and that's so much better than other companies." So actually, really, it is actually a 4D chess move, I have to say. I think that's the real thing. So really, it is quite a good idea, actually. Let's implement it. Right. What do we go with? Oh, I know what we can do. There's a car we hardly ever drive, but it's quite fun. If I can find it. Here we go. server's up. I need to get my chicken. I'll be back in a minute. Chicken muscle. I'll make a little sandwich, I think. Oh, look at the brake bias knob. It's really small in this car. Normally it's like a really big toggle thing. Oh no, it's not brake bias. Left and right. Maybe, oh, I wonder what that is. It's very weird. What would L and R on the dash do? Could be mirrors or something. Very strange. Oh. I'll be back in a second. Hello. Got Antoine Jacket potato in along. Cheddar up the top. Doesn't show his lap time though. No, it is Adam. Adam's done a lap. We're coming in. They're riding the high of the British Sim Racing Expo announcement. I think it'd be good. It's such a shame that it's at the same date as Maastricht Sim Formula Europe, but I'll definitely go to Sim Formula. So I really like the people that run it. I really like Maastricht. So, but well, it's possible as well. It's possible as well that there'll be auto sport happening at the same time, or some other, you know. Yeah, everyone will die. It's fine. I didn't get ill from last year's Sim Racing Expo. Maastricht. I can't remember if I got ill from. I think I did. One of them I got a really bad chest infection from. It was terrible. But trade shows. Should go in a hazmat suit. Pick up an NBC suit. No, that was a different one. that was Sim Racing Expo. Well, it's got a lot better when I found if I wear a face mask in the airports, I seem to not get ill as much. I think it is the flying part is the biggest thing, because I think people book flights and then they get sick and they're not willing to cancel their flight, you know, because they've spent a lot of money, so they then go and do it. Whereas with the trade shows, when people are really unwell, they generally don't go. Apart from exhibitors that are unwell who have to go because otherwise they've wasted many thousands of pounds. But like in terms of the average person, that's why I think airports are really bad. So I still wear a mask in airports when I can. Seems to have helped quite a bit. Especially not small airports are probably fine, but like Heathrow is just so, you know, it's a hub. If it's a hub airport, there's obviously going to be sick people walking around. If it's a small local airport, it's probably fine. And then if you're on a plane, everyone's touching everything, and yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? But then some people would see that as a thing. Is you think you just do it yourself? Like if I wasn't feeling well, I would do that myself. But you think people would like Japanese do? They take it upon themselves, but oh well. What can you do? I definitely get weird. People think I'm weird at trade shows. That I'll try and only do like fist bump people instead of shaking hands. And people like generally do respond to it weirdly. They're like, oh, you know, you can see that they're like, oh. And it's like, well, I mean, why, you know, it's a weird thing to have a negative response to. Also, because you would have thought in sim racing there'd be a lot of people with like neurodivergent things where they don't want to make contact with people. So you'd think of all places that would be like really normal. Then you go to France and everyone kisses each other. Share setup, guys. Oh yeah, you don't want to get a chalk all over you. You don't want to exchange, take the chalk off, because then you have to re-chalk your hands over and over again. Unless you are trying to steal someone's chalk. Camera a bit further forwards here. I almost drove into him. I didn't see him at all. infected, pretty much. This car sounds like a monster truck. Oh no. That actually sounds like a jet boat. We're going fishing, guys. Get your fishing rods out. We're going shark fishing. This is what LMU GT3 cars should drive like. This is qualifying. AVR needs to share his setup. Or it's a report for sure. One wide. One life. Right, man, we need a setup. We can't be dealing with this. It's not good enough what we got here. We need the team to put some work in and steal a setup from someone. Come on, guys. Come on, Hamid. Time for you to share. Oh yeah, karting's really bad on your body. Takes ages to build up karting muscles. So like you get those knee bruises as well. It's just rattly. You become the suspension. Supernova, what's this? That's not good enough. You're a second off the pace. Adam, it's not good enough. You're a second off the pace. We need the real David Dickens deal. We need the good stuff. The Breaking Bad setup. There's gratitude for you. Well, you know, we just know quality, right? If you're willing in motorsport to accept anything but the best, you won't get the best result, right? So that famous lesson that oh yeah, Tony Schumacher told me that. You know the famous saying, if there's a gap, drive into the car. It's another famous saying. I didn't make that up. Don't you know the quote? Pretty famous quote. I'm surprised you don't know it. Actually starting to cool down now. It's nice. 25 degrees. It's been like 28 degrees in here all day. No, the famous quote that Michael Schumacher used to say was, remember, if there's an opportunity to win, first of all check if you've got a Joker card, and if you have, then send it. It's a really famous quote of his. Some say he was a monk. I keep deploying the air brakes at the wrong time. You're in favour of it now, it isn't? Well, I just it's just a bit of a weird game mechanic, to be honest. I actually think it ends up making driving. It actually produces choice paralysis, which I don't think is an interesting game mechanic or fun game mechanic. But I know the thing is, people obsess over the rating. But then you'll be like, well, what happens if you have 2 bad races in a row because someone punched you twice, or or their servers mess up multiple times? You'll be like, well, so then it doesn't really. It negates half of it. Oh, but then you really need to have saved up 3, but then you've got 3 of them, which surely is OP in a lot of situations to have 3 potential Joker cards. So it's one of those things where the situations where it works requires it to be more powerful, and the more powerful it is, the worse it actually is as a mechanic. So it's quite funny reading the arguments on the comments that people are making. They're like really contradictory. So like a lot of the pro arguments, people will say, oh, it's not, you only get 1 every 10 races, and then you have to do 20 or 30 to get more. So it's it's not really that big of a thing, really, because you have to do so many races. So it's not really that big of a thing. And then they're like, oh yeah, but you need it to be able to undo the stuff. It's like, it's like either it works, in which case it is a big thing, or it doesn't work, in which case why have it? It's just really strange. Well, no, yeah, it is what it is within their game. If they give it to everybody, it just is what it is. So at least that fixes that paywall, pay to win aspect. It's just for the person using it. My headphone's stuck. Disaster. Got attacked. They do have a report system, but they don't have enough resources to be able to deal with the amount of stupid reports they get. No, it doesn't, MMK. Because it can't, because they don't. Well, that's it. That's the thing, is it's a band-aid for other for technical issues, really. So what you need? So let's say if you have a pure elo system, but there's a chance. So this is a problem that you have in chess, actually. Like, so chess uses a pure elo system, but there's no incentive for a really high-rated chess player to play a lower-rated chess player, because if the high-rated player happens to lose against a lower-rated player, maybe they're just having a bad day or whatever, the lower-rated player gains a lot more than what the higher-rated player. The high-rated player can't really gain, so there's no incentive for the better players to play the worst players. So in a sim racing race, let's say you've got your rating up, but you go on a grid where this spread of ranks are really wide. If you're a high rated player and you get punted at the start, you can lose a lot more rating than you potentially than a low rated player could, right? But then I don't know how they design the system, but that's where you'd start putting caps into how much you can gain and how much you can lose. But then the downside of capping what you can gain and lose means it can take a longer time for an unseeded player to get their true rank. So no elo system is perfect. But the thing I would say as well, when it comes to sim racing, if you what tyres are we going for? Say what tyres to go, guys. When it comes to sim racing, you probably don't want to just be putting people in splits by their rank. You probably want to actually put people in splits by their pace, their average race pace, and also their safety would be a much more sensible general multiplayer split system. Maybe not for like top esports stuff and what have you, but for an average jumping sprint race type scenario, you really want to be putting people in based off their average race pace and their race. Like you need to analyze how they drive, which isn't too hard to do. Like you can really gather a whole bunch of stuff, and there's a bunch, like there's really obvious stuff that bad drivers consistently do, which you can absolutely put into a rating thing. I don't know why iRacing don't do this, but a high-level player can intentionally lose to a buddy with a lower yeah, they could do, yeah. But they would argue, oh, you only get the Joker card. You only get one every 10 races, so you wouldn't be able to really farm it that much, and obviously they could adjust it. But then you'd be like, well, hang on, how often did technical issues happen? So there's, you'd be like, well, it needs to be powerful enough to mitigate the technical stuff, which is independent of the exploit capacity. So it just ends up being a design nightmare compared to just going, yeah, sometimes the servers break and you lose a load of... Look, you shouldn't really lose safety rating if the servers break. And if someone plows you and you lose loads of safety rating, sure, that's really annoying, but that's part of being plowed, right? It is a design nightmare. I think the way it will end up working is, I think the players will actually generally like it, because on average most players won't understand the deeper aspects of game design, and so superficially most, on average, players will see it as, oh, that's nice, I can use that and I didn't lose the rating. So it's like a political thing. You know when a politician proposes something that's actually worse, but the electorate are really dumb on average, not everyone, but there's a median of there's a sizable minority that are really dumb, so the politician implements something that's absolutely worse for everybody, but it gets traction and politically is more accepted. So it's one of those things, really. And then the problem is, when you point out those things, you just come across as being arrogant and as if you are claiming that you're way brighter than the other people that happen to like it, because you're saying that they're dumb that they like it. So you can't. There's no winning. There's no winning, and so much stuff in life is like that. It's yeah. It's how it works. I don't think the problem is even necessarily politicians. I mean, there will be a lot. The problem is just the dynamics of politics and perception, and sizable minorities that are cohesive minorities, and so it's not that politicians might not actually be that bad. You know, they might actually be trying to do good things. But it's the problem of an aggregate of people, or an aggregate of potential of people you have to please irrationally, and that's what breaks everything. So, oh well. Political understeer. Someone said to me in a comment, they were like, well, you should take the win that they've made the Joker card system available to everybody. So that's, you know, that's a really fair compromise. You know, that's great. That's a W. And it's like, okay, but let's say you're at a restaurant and you order a salad and the salad has a live snail crawling in it, and you complain to the restaurant and you say, there's a live snail in my salad, it's pretty disgusting. And they then go, oh, sorry, sir, yeah, we really messed up, that's really our fault, really stupid of us. And then they give you back the plate with a dead snail. And then you go, no, look, there's still a snail in there. And they go, oh yeah, no, we listened to what you said. We fixed the issue of it being a live snail. Can't you be happy? Why you're sending it back again? Why are you complaining? And then everyone else at the table is like, oh, you're always complaining about your food. You know, they've really tried to accommodate you, and you force them to bring it back twice now. Can you just accept it? And that is something you see happen all the time. Or they put the snail in everyone's salad. That is another thing that you just see constantly. And it's so, if you're the person that's been even if you're like reasonably pointing out the snail and it's reasonably not being addressed, you come across as an arse. So, and again, so politically, you then have to accept the dead snail. And that's how it all works. That's how all these things work. This makes me want to live in a forest on my own. I'll get eaten by a bear. I'll be like, right, that's good. It's not, you know, it doesn't really matter with Sims, but you see it with everything. It's just. You see it with everything. Oh dear. That's why we can't. That's why we have snail. And then you turn out that you're French, and everyone's eating the dead snails, and they're happy about it. Well, if you're French, you've got some nice wine to make you so drunk you wouldn't care. Oh dear, this doesn't look good. No rouge. I don't think LMU's bad though. But you know, with the sim thing as well, the elephant in the room is that LMU is a slightly polished R Factor 2. And now everyone's like really hyped on LMU because the ACC players moved to it. But it's actually still just R Factor 2 with some. They've done a lot of work to it. It's good what they've done. It's good in and of itself. It's great what they've done, but yeah. You have to ask. You have to go. Why did that really ridiculous idea happen? But I mean, obviously everyone can make mistakes as well. So it's a hard balance of going. You know, you can understand why certain things have been done, and well, you know, the anti-voice chat brigade as well. I don't understand this. Like, I totally get people not wanting to play games with voice chat. Totally get it. I turn it off quite a lot when I play iRacing. But that's the whole point is, why not have voice chat? And if you don't like it, you just mute it. I don't... why does it bother people when they can just mute it? It's really strange. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's really bizarre, because there are some people that are very sensitive, which is fine. Just mute it. That's weird to me in real life. There's lots of issues like that. It's like people getting annoyed with like people being gay or trans or something. It's like you don't have to be if you don't want to be. It's like I mean, you can be gay if you want to, but like it doesn't really. You could just mute the gays. Don't go to gay pride. You don't have to go to gay pride if you don't want to. I'm not sure why gay pride would wind some people up. I mean, or you know, oh no, people having fun. Oh God, the music. Actually, I can see if you're straight, you'd be a bit annoyed because it's like people that are liberated and not restrained by stupidity over thousands of years. So just mute the gays. Quote out of context. Mute the gay. Wait till those people find out that like some of their favourite artists and a lot of their favourite music and food and is produced by gay people. Oh no. Gonna have to burn all their records. I'm well slow in these cars. Even Antoine's beating me. Yeah, I think the voice chat thing, the reason why developers are reluctant is more to do with them not wanting to have to moderate it, and the potential that people being offensive on voice chat in the game is then perceived as the game endorsing whatever is said. And so I think that's the main reason, from my understanding of things. Become the snail in the salad. Yeah, but I think politically, text chat, for some reason, people perceive text chat, external to the game. They perceive it differently, and it's a lot easier to filter text chat. So, yeah, it's a lot easier to have a text filter and a record of it than it is to save the voice chat in the replay system and everything else. But yeah, but AI, you can't just say AI help because it's expensive. You don't want to integrate core game features into something like that. Also, you can't just AI is not a single thing, so you saying AI can fix it doesn't actually, that's not saying anything. 'Cause it would be AI fixing it, but it would be a specific implementation of AI. So saying AI, it'd be like someone saying, "Oh, computer fix it, computer." But yeah, I mean, if AI got a lot cheaper and was, then possibly. I mean, iRacing have the advantage that whatever's said in their voice chat, nothing is more offensive than their tire model. So, you know, that's really a big advantage for them. Well, that's it. It's weird, MMK, not to have a boring bloody AI conversation again. But did you see the new IBM chip thing? I posted it in the Discord. It's quite interesting. Just a way of doing silicon that's different. It's just interesting if you like that stuff. But for sure, it's like certain models and certain ways of processing will absolutely be quite cheap and get cheaper for AI, I should say large language models. But some aspects of large language models might not get cheaper, and obviously at the moment, people are not paying the actual price. Well, actually we are. We're all paying expensive memory for RAM, and we've all had our intellectual property stolen from us. So in a sense, we already are paying. But yeah, I definitely think the tokens will get more expensive. But then there should be some like elegant, simple models. There already are some quite simple models. I will do for sure. Report for sure. Yeah, they still haven't. Models, large language models on a chip. Oh no, I've been Euro. Well, I'm going to keep doing it just to annoy you even more. Yeah, they haven't yet distilled language models onto chips properly, like because they're still being developed so much. But that will, you know. Is a token uniform across all the model? Like what exactly does a token represent? Is it a unit of power? Like, it's not a uniform thing, is it? It's just whatever companies have arbitrarily set as their tokens. But you probably could distill it into a actual thing. Yeah, but what you'd really need to work out is what does that equate to in processing. Yeah, what's environmental damage, electrical damage, water damage, and intellectual theft. That's what the value of a token is. You can work out what a person's token production token value is. Like what? We'll ask ChatGPT after this race. what token output? Well, let's reduce everything into tokens, like a proper, like a good capitalist. Yeah, the systems still use tokens as a way to sell the product that people pay for tokens. So yeah, some models use more or less tokens, but you're buying tokens normally. Token Bocker. I can't believe I've been beaten by Antoine. This is a disaster. And he's a rival, and so's Clovis as well. Can't believe Antoine's listed as hard. How is he classed as hard? Great line there. Oh, well. No one needs to know. We won. Oh, we still beat us. Fair and square. Ah, no. Oh. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Well done, AVR. Alan second, Adam third, J Murphy fourth, Supernova fifth, Thomas sixth, El Jonganese seventh, Antoine Jacket Potato bloody hard potatoed me, potato wedged me, NVR ninth, Clovis 10th, myself and 11th. I was terrible in this. We went to Macchiato rank though on the racecraft. Thomas is on medium. He needs to be. He needs to do better. Antoine's rated as hard. Alan and Ab. So this is working actually mostly. Like the drivers that are hard rated, mostly at the top and medium. these noob Shepard's listed as a noob. Easy for easy, medium, easy, hard, easy. Yeah, so it's actually working. The difficulty rating of the drivers is being set correctly because we can see it in the results here. So that's cool. Genius. Adam, I don't know. I think it just doesn't like you. There is some bugs with the race result thing. So we need to that needs sorting out. But it put me in 4th place again. No, there was a bug where it just kept putting me in 4th place every race, which is good. And then the one with the app would always be showing us 4th. Yeah, we did another race. Oh no! Ah, what a way to go! Couldn't take it. Toka bockered. Oh, my pace rating dropped in that. We were terrible compared to everyone else. Right, let me get another server up here, guys. Oh, I can just put this on here. Are you a rival? Yeah. If you're in the race, Freemaner, thank you very much. If you're
a full year of FFB nonsense and moaning.
Oh no. If you're similar pace, so the way the rivals are, 2 of the rivals are basically similar pace to or fractionally slower. One of the rivals is basically as close to your exact pace. Or no, your pace or slightly faster. Actually, two of the rivals are basically your pace. One of them is fractionally faster than you, and 2 of them are a bit faster yet on top of that. So it's all down to where your pace is from the quali in the race as to if it decides to put you as a rival. You want the McGann trophy? Oh dear. Okay, we'll need a setup for it. Here we go. I'm going to change the weather actually. I am God. There you go. Server filter. Nah, I'm not doing Bungaro Ring. It's a terrible track. It's up. This is a good track. Why? What? Magello's amazing. But you hang on, Bungaro Ring is the worst track in the world. There's no overtaking. It's got annoying corners that are pointless. Can you... No time to reset. Never yield. Well, we can do this on this track and then we can do another track afterwards. People already in the server. They've already travelled to the track in gliders. Do you know how hard it is to glide from... where were we just now before this? I can't remember. Oh, Spa in Belgium. Oh, it's not too far, actually. Belgium to Italy. That's about 10-hour gliding. Magello fan club. Type Magello in chat, probably spelt wrong if you think Magello's a good track. If it's Magello versus Bungaro Ring, 1 for Magello, 2 for Bungaro. It should be called Bagello. Mugello. See, Cheddhead's got good cheese taste. Well, actually, it's quite tricky gliding your car to the racetrack. You need a really big. You need a really big glider. Your glider's like the size of a passenger jet. Very long wings. It's like one of those bicycle aeroplanes. I wonder how... Let's ask ChatGPT. Yeah, it will know the answer to this. How big would a glider need to be to carry a 1-ton car? A 1-ton car is surprisingly heavy for a glider. Wow, thanks AI. You are so bright and intelligent. Typical 2-seater glider has a wingspan of 17 to 20 meters, maximum weight 800 kilograms. To carry a 1-ton car, a conventional glider would need a wingspan of 30 to 40 meters, roughly the size of a 737. I was spot on. Wing area of 80 to 120 meters. Maximum takeoff weight of around 2,000 kilograms, 3,000 kilograms. There's practical problems apparently. I mean, I really didn't think there would be, but a glider cannot take off on its own. It would need a very powerful tow. Use the car to launch it, it's fine. The car creates a lot of drag unless it's enclosed in it. It's a race car, it's fine. The structure would need to be much stronger than a normal sailplane, adding more weight. In reality, engineers wouldn't build a glider around a car. Really? Really? If they would instead design a cargo glider similar to those used during World War II, where the vehicle sits inside. So it's already been done. It's already been done. It's physically possible. Physically possible. Yeah, so it'd be the size of a regional airliner, but it'd be a glider. Get building it. Let's see. What do you think of the Sim Racer Gamer Muscle? What's good about him and what's bad about him? Right, we go. One of the most distinctive personalities in sim racing. Whether people enjoy him tends to depend on whether they like outspoken, opinionated creators, He's built a reputation over many years of being entertaining, very critical, and willing to say things that go against the consensus. What he's good at, honest opinions. He often criticises games and hardware, even when they're popular, rather than simply following the hype. Many viewers appreciate that he isn't afraid to be negative when he thinks something feels wrong. Force feedback and feel. His reviews focus heavily on how a car communicates through the wheel, rather than just graphics or features. Even people who disagree with his conclusions often acknowledge that he's consistent about what he values. Entertaining personality. These are the positives. Can't wait for the negatives. His humour, running jokes about tea. Oh, they're the best. And unusual style. Oh, it's not that unusual. Make his videos memorable compared to with more formal reviews. Long experience. Old life wasted. He's been covering sim racing for well over a decade and has driven almost every major simulator. So he has a broad basis for comparison. What a loser. Criticisms, very opinionated. He sometimes presents subjective preferences as if they're objective facts, which can frustrate viewers who disagree. I'm going to ask for cite. I guess it needs to cite a subjective thing that I've said as objective. Can be overly negative. Well, that's not my fault, is it? If he dislikes a simulator, that criticism can dominate his coverage, making him seem harsher than other reviewers. Look, if something is mostly worse or bad, that's not overly negative. That's been honest. Less technical than some reviewers, compared with creators who drive into telemetry, tyre models. Nobody talks about tyre models or telemetry of the creators. Well, hardly anybody. Or engineering details. He tends to describe how something feels rather than... I mean, that's fair enough, but I don't think there are any... I don't think there aren't really any particularly... Like, even Neil's doesn't go really technically that deep into stuff. I can't think of any reviewer that really does. I mean, Dan Suzuki a little bit. Will doesn't. There isn't anyone that really goes into, like, proper... legit, actual engineering, proper technical stuff. And then you have the pseudo-technical stuff that you get from driver coaches at times. Some of it legit. But even like even Driver 61 and stuff isn't actually, it's like really surface level. I think his stuff's good, but it's it's not really delving into the potential nuts and bolts. No, not even Baldwin does. I mean, Baldwin will... some of the esports guys will go into some specifics that pertain to esports stuff, but it's still like very surface level relative to like actual technical stuff, right? Because no one really is in, like, no... You would just alienate your entire audience straight away. And it just takes too much time to go through it. Polarizing style. His sarcasm and exaggerated delivery divides audiences. I never exaggerate. Some find it hilarious. Some find it hilarious, whilst others find it tiring. The contrast. Hilarious or tiring. There's no like in between. You either find it hilarious or tiring. No middle ground. How is that possible? How can it be either hilarious or tiring? I mean, overall, I think Gamer Muscle is best viewed as an enthusiast and entertainer with strong opinions, not as the final authority on realism. His videos are valuable because he'll often notice things that more prominent creators don't mention, but it's worth comparing his views with other respected sim racers, such as Jimmy Broadbent and Super GT, or technical reviewers before forming a conclusion. Hang on, it's given me 4 stars for honesty, not 5. Hang on, 5 stars for entertainment, 4 for honesty, 3 for technical depth and then 2 for objectivity. Right, hang on. Give an example of a subjective thing Gamer Muscle has claimed as objective. Hang on. What was it at the start? Oh, example of an example of a subjective thing or preference he has given as an objective fact. See, this is manufactured from people straw manning what I've said. Right, he has at times said things along the line of, this simulator has objectively bad force feedback. That is an objective statement. This physics model is wrong because the force feedback feels dead. Hang on. That's not what I've said. It's just made that up. The issue is force feedback isn't a direct measurement of physics. It's influenced by wheelbase. We know all this. This is so it's just made this. It's actually quite interesting because ChatGPT is reflecting back that sort of the median view that you see in the sim racing space of these things. This is one of the things that LLMs are really good at, actually. If you want to like understand where the average view of something is, it's 100,000% true. Hang on. So while he might generally dislike how a sim feels, saying that force feedback is objectively bad goes against what can be proven. An experienced sim racer could use different hardware and settings and find it excellent. Well, that's absolutely not the case. Like if you've tested a sim with every piece of equipment, and like let's say you don't have force feedback in a game, which some don't, it's objectively missing force feedback. ChatGPT's great. This is like exactly how sim racers talk. Roast them. Subjectively, objectively. Yeah. Yeah, no mention of tea. No, I mean, I'd say ChatGPT's mostly got it correct on the stuff, generally. You know. Like it's a reasonable overview, especially if you were like coming at something from outside of the space and you're like, oh, you know, it's a general overview. It's a bit worrying that we're like tracked on the internet. So when I'm dead, I'll still be in ChatGPT. That's nice to know, isn't it? I didn't ask for that. I actually think that's really unreasonable. I should be allowed to put in my will that all mentions of me are not allowed to be kept on OpenAI servers because I actually don't agree with it. You can't do that, can you? That's like going if you were somewhat public, you can't demand that no one publishes anything about you. When is it publishing and when is it... If a model is making stuff up, it's different though, isn't it? It's interesting. That's true, King Carrot, yeah. Did someone share a setup here? We need a setup. I need a setup. It's a Megane trophy. It's like a silhouette car from 2000s. It's really good. It's got a V8 with a fake Megane body on it. Oh, thanks, Adam. Shock Jock, professional instigator of the sim racing ecosystem. I guess, I mean, someone talking freely is pretty shocking in the sim racing space. So that's quite interesting though, Jet Red, as well, because like, if you were to compare me, like how I am, or like what we put out on the internet in sim racing, if you were to compare it to the average game YouTube channel that just talks about video games, we're like really, really mild. You know, into like, you know, say all the pros, all the cons. It's just really mild, really. It's not like there's channels out there that are just dedicated to constant slagging off, like Counter-Strike or whatever. You know. So, sim racing is just very sensitive, I think, as well. If you enjoy observational humour, chaotic live streams, and someone who regularly kicks the hive mind of sim racing community, well, that's fair. I think kicking the hive mind is what people should do for everything, to be honest. Yeah, not that chaotic, really. UK West. Did you just get that, fast boy? Did you just get that? UK West. Did it actually come up with that, or did you just write that? That whole. That's because that's one Reddit post. That person. That person was slagging us off. Or you just typed it out. I was gonna say that would have been amazing, because that one guy that was really angry with us and was calling us UK West. It's the funniest thing ever. UK West. Hello, Nathy. Yeah, you're average. Oh, hang on. Let's see what it says for Nathy. Here we go. How do you spell Nate? How do you spell your... What do you think of the YouTuber Nathy? What's good or bad about him? Here we go. Searching the web. Nathan, I didn't know your full name was Nathaniel. De Jong is generally considered as one of the biggest and most established VR YouTubers. He's been covering VR since the early days. What a loser. What he's good at? Excellent production quality. I didn't get that. There was no mention of my production quality when it was reviewing me. Ah. Good at generating excitement, broad coverage, professional presentation. I didn't get any of those things. Criticisms can be very enthusiastic. Oh, come on, that's some viewers feel he tends to focus on the positives of new products and technologies. What a shill. So his videos sometimes come across as more promotional than critical. Not the deepest technical reviewer. No, we're best of friends there. We're both apparently technically inept. If you're looking for measurements of display quality, optical analysis, latency testing, or engineering detail, they're creators who go further. Most of them working for Pimax. Oh, look at our high-resolution screen. Does it work? Ah, look at our high-resolution screen. Are your products reliable? Do they tend to break down? Look at our high-resolution screen. I'm not saying that Pimax is that bad, but yeah, historically that has been part of the thing. Occasionally follows industry hype. Some viewers on Reddit have commented that VR creators, including Nathy, can end up covering the same announcements. Yeah, that's just out. That's influencing. Similar talking points. It's called product releases. Oh, compared with Gamer Muscle. Here we go. I didn't even ask for this. Yeah, Pimax is still doing stuff. They're doing like 300 headsets. It's very confusing. Hang on. Gamer Muscle, very opinionated. Nathy, more polished and upbeat. Gamer Muscle will heavily criticise products. Nathy usually highlights what's exciting. I'm more Dutch than you, Nathy. You're going to have to quit. Gamer Muscle focuses on driving feel and realism. Nathy focuses on the overall VR experience. Gamer Muscle, cars can sound confrontational. Nathy, generally positive and professional. Neither style is inherently better. Well, one is for making money, I can assure you that. If you want someone who will tell you every flaw they perceive, Gamer Muscle is more likely to do that. If you want an engaging overview of VR technology that's easy to watch, Nathy's excellent. One thing I would say that it's useful to remember, each creator's incentives. Nathy's channel is built around covering new VR hardware and software, so his content naturally emphasises what's interesting or innovative. That doesn't mean his reviews are dishonest, but it does mean it's worth pairing his impressions with more technical review. He's slagged both of us off for that, you know. Bloody hell. Right, that's enough. That's enough reviewing from LMMs. It's luck of the draw. It should just say Gamer Muscle, miserable git. That'll do. old, jaded, cynical. That'll do for the description. I'll accept that. I'll go for that. I'll endorse that review. Cynical old git. This is what happens. Nathan's got pancakes and stroop waffles. I have tea bags. Luke, yeah, no, I do find it weird how seriously people take sim racing. But, oh well. It's actually, I know multiple people doing real driving that take it less seriously than sim racers take sim racing. A breath of stale air. I think so, Shumi, yeah. Also, it's like, it's car stuff as well. It's car stuff as well. A lot of it is grounded, like simulation. A lot of it is grounded in like authority, and then a lot of it's grounded in the sort of role-playing aspect of simulation. and so criticism of it diminishes their role-playing potential for people that are literally like, for people that are using it as a direct simulation rather than a game. You know, they want it to be a simulation, but they actually don't. I don't think. That's what's weird. It's like a weird, it's a strange contradiction. I think there's yeah, no, it's just a bit strange, isn't it? It's, I definitely see driving sims as a video game. I mean, I'm playing them as a video game. I do think they're better when they're more realistic. But I don't really, you know. But then I think the thing with a lot of sim racers, what they think is realistic is absolutely, completely off the mark. So that really confuses things. I think if you were to quiz a broad range of sim racers across sim racing, probably a majority of them have a completely incorrect view of what driving at like race driving and driving at the limit is, and tyre slip behaviour. The top 3 most knowledgeable and respected sim racers: Baldwin, Swolio, Niels and Verstappen. That's top 4. Who the top three least knowledgeable and least respected? And if we don't make that list, we've got to make that list. Come on. We have to. I mean, how ridiculous is sim racing anyway? Like, I think it's really fun. Like, I really enjoy driving the cars and stuff. It's good fun, you know. But it's such a ridiculous thing. This is quite nice how this car has the seat in the middle. On the edge of your seat. It's really hard to get AI to be negative. Hang on, how does... Oh, Dan Gray, right, I thought you were going to Dan Suzuki. Oh, well, I like Dan Gray. I mean, I don't mind Kirith as well. Like, his titles are infuriating. But like in person, he's all right. I think Dan Gray, though, like even online in live streaming, I don't think it's like I'm sure I disagree with him on a load of stuff, but this is the thing is though. I think Dan Gray actually just says what he thinks, right? But that marginalises you straight away. So it's not a surprise that most people will just not actually say anything, really. It's what people want. On average, most people want someone to just, like, be a plank of wood that they can put their own thing onto. Like a shelf. People are looking for shelves. Can we share a setup, please? Thank you. We already did, and I applied it and I forgot. Here we go. The techno thing we're putting on YouTube. Be good. Why is this, what's going on here? Oh, thank you, Loose Wheel. Yeah, well, that's what it is, Jet Red. Yeah, it's like a political... It's a perception thing. Get my socks. So it was super interesting, actually, from live streams. If you put links in a live stream and you say, "Oh, get my socks" or whatever in a live stream, hardly anybody clicks it, right? But if you do that in a video, quite a few people click it. So it's way harder for streamers to monetize the streams than it is for YouTubers. I've seen this said in other places. Oh no, and this car's right in Antoine's skill. Pure skill. I should be doing better in this. This is close to a radical. The closer you get to an SR3, the better Antoine does. He's like... Antoine should be a professional radical driver. He's born to radical. Right, here we go, guys.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Well, one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's a very polarizing view by Max Verstappen there.
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. Cars everywhere. Toka Boca. Guys, what are you all doing? Welcome to the Drunk Driving Championship. We gained so many places. I'm now negative 30 in front. Plus 30. Yeah, I thought I'd jump into a good casual race. You have to remember, a lot of the people in this have never played a driving game before. So... oh, no hiccups. Carl Moffel, thank you. Appreciate the sub there. What's the time? Is it 10:30 already? Bloody hell. This is Barbie Extreme Horse Racing. We're doing one of the special stages. It is a rear-wheel drive car, yeah. No, it says P18 with a question mark because it doesn't know for sure. Because until people cross the finish line and they've done their race pace, it can't make a very accurate prediction. So it's giving the best prediction with the data available. Because also we hadn't done a good lap yet. If you've never done the car before or the track before, it has no data to seed you properly. Yeah, it seems to have quite bouncy suspension, which is weird. Has he? Oh no! He's absolutely potatoed me today. He's beaten me like 3 races. Oh, stay on your brakes. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Thank you. I think we are gradually closing in a bit. What's the expected start? What do you mean? It's where you expected to finish based off your lap time that it has on record compared to other people's lap time. Yeah, because we didn't do quali, and we've also never done any races at this track. So other people of the data we had from the other people, they were faster than us. Well, that's because we got punted at the start, Thomas. Bloody hell. We clawed our way through all the carnage. Let me pretend I'm a motorcyclist, sliding through the corners, grazing my knee on the floor. Well, this is a pretty easy car, fast boy, and we do have the setup shed, so. It's just more a case of people crashing at the start. No, there's nothing. Not really. Like the setups in AC aren't ever really that loose. It's more just people crash at the start of the race. So if you don't qualify to avoid the crashes, then you get knocked back. Same thing happens in every sim. It's a driver skill app. It's an app we're working on. Bashordak. It's our own app we're making. Yeah, well, I mean, you could have a handicap system, but it's not automated, so. You will be able to use the app when it's ready. There's no signing up, but when the programmers have come back from being on strike and the app's more solid, then we'll put it on our Patreon. Still has some bugs in it at the moment. I've got a strong and stable 4th place. It's alright. Oh, hang on. Drive into me here. Oh, that didn't work. See if it counted the contact, but... +3 on pace, +1 on consistency, +3 on cleanliness. Racecraft is stuck. How do we get -2 on overtaking when we overtook so many people? Oh well. Right, we're changing track, guys. Good racing. Adam with the win. Antoine second. A Panzer third. Marcel fourth. El Donganese fifth. Marcio sixth. NVR seventh. Clovis eighth. Chedhead Cheesin in ninth. Griffin 10th. Can't believe we got potatoed. Yeah, the app's deleted you. It's on the result stuff is in the. Yeah, this forced it to delete you. Yeah, the result stuff is on the bug list. So we only added the race finishing positions aren't factored into anything that the app does. It's just added there visually so that it was just so I was trying to negate the game not displaying the positions. So that worked well. Instead of it not getting rid of the cars, it now just gives you random finish results. It's the last thing that we wanted. Oh, here we go. No, it takes it all. It takes it all locally, so it captures all the when you do races with people or quali. It takes their records their lap times and other stuff, and then it's always capturing your race results and how well you're doing, and yeah, it just works it out from all that. So you don't. So it just works locally. You don't need a server or anything. Just add the app and it works. More like a poker tracker. Oh, that's broken. Why did it do that? Huge error. Computer says no. There you go. I'll show you the. So when you finish a race, it gives you a report card as well. So the idea is you want to try and keep this in above 1,000. Your race skill, you're basically trying to keep it above 1,000. That's the main goal, which you do by being consistent, not crashing, consistent laps. Shepard's classed as a noob. I don't know what Chedhead's classed as. Chedhead's in the most beaten category. Apparently we've beaten him 8 times. Oh, did Abdullah... Where did you finish in that last race? Says we beat. It was the first time we managed to beat him in 7 races. I've got to be almost 1% faster to be to reach Alien. It's not going to happen. Antoine's still here fighting away with us. What a fight. We've done, since the refresh, we've done 11 races. 2 hours and 44 minutes wasted racing. Enough time to paint a small feature wall. This is nice and peaceful, just watching the cars go past. Let's look at the... It's quite a nice grippy car for this track. It's not. It's a good. It's a bit like the Radical, in that it's a fairly controllable car. Like it's a very obvious car, a bit like a GT3 car, but it's quite direct. I think makes it quite manageable for people. Oh, you can't park there. Why is the lift off oversteer annoying? It's good. In what way is it annoying? It's just useful. You can get around a corner without having to brake. You want lift off oversteer. It's pretty progressive. You don't want snapped lift off oversteer, but I think it's pretty good. Whoa, 2 wheels. We have viewers that have played too much. Chopped your hand off. Oh no. R12 can be pretty brutal if you're not used to it. Carpal tunnel would probably be from squeezing the wheel too hard, wheel angle being off, or maybe using a wheel that has too stiff shifters. nicked the apex there. It's good. It's a shame AC doesn't detect. There's no like output in the telemetry for apexes, so you can't have an app that counts up when you've nailed apexes to give you points based on that. You can kind of guess at it, but produce a lot of false positives. Right, a little bit wide there. Quite fun trying to lean on the front tires in this car. It's close. Yeah, I think you find with 1950s racetracks, they tend to be good for. They were built for those size vehicles of that time. It's quite competitive. Antoine 22-4. Oh yeah, look how the times are good. D plays 22-4, Antoine 22-4, L Jongani 22-6, MVR 22-6, Adam 22-6, I'm 22-6-7, 6-7, Alan 22-7. It's good. Max Bar, well yeah, maybe, I don't know. Might go gliding. Actually, I need to clean up in here. I need to do some cleaning. It's a bloody mess. Here we go. Who are the 10 most known sim racing live streamers and 10 most known sim racing YouTubers? Number 1, Jimmy Broadbent. Number 2, Matt Malone. Number 3, Jardier. Number 4, Dan Suzuki. Number 5, Dave Cam. Dave Cam's overtaken Super GT apparently. I would say Super GT's like as known as Jimmy, really. Number 7, Boosted Media. Number 8, Gamer Muscle. Number 9th, Kirith. And number 10th, Casey Kerwin. What's that? Sim racing live streamers. I wouldn't call Kirith a live streamer. No, but yeah, I wouldn't call. I mean, Basic Ollie should be in that list, really. It shows you. I think these things are trained off Reddit, because Basic Ollie's definitely well known, and UK OG, Jardier, obviously, but in streamers, Matt Malone. I think it's weird though with Twitch. People that are only on Twitch or mostly on Twitch tend to not reach out as much. It's very strange. Sim racing YouTubers. Jimmy at the top. Super GT second. Aidan Millward has managed to make it in 3. Chris Hay 4th. He's not done any sim racing stuff for years. Booted Media 5th. Danny Lee 6th. Yeah, Danny Lee's like well known on videos. Empty Box 7th. GP Laps 8th. Sim Racing Garage 9th. Steve Alvarez Brown 10th. Hang on, that's Super G. Hang on, Super GT made the list twice. I'm gonna have to send him that as well, funny. He's made the list twice. That's how powerful he is. Oh, I'm gonna send him that. It's so dumb. His empty box. Oh, that's pretty funny. Actually, James Baldwin should be on that list. I think James Baldwin is really well known now to a much wider audience. I would say I think James Baldwin is actually... I'd put Jimmy at the top for being known, but I'd put James Baldwin above Jardier. Steve is mostly within GT, but he's somewhat wider. But Baldwin's definitely... in some ways I put James Baldwin below Jimmy, I think, in terms of perception. At sim racing, I think James Baldwin is a little fractionally. It's a close call, but I think it might be a tiny bit. You know, if we were to go head to head, I think he might be fractionally faster and better at sim racing now, but not as good at hair loss. So you know, it depends what you want, really. Oh, sorry, I was starting my recording. Missed the start to push record button. I had to put the V8, the VCR on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Marcio got murdered. Absolute net winkled there. That would look like something. That looked like a special move. Oh no, carnage, what's going on here? Whoa, hello. Oh no, it was Antoine. Oh, his potatoes burst in the microwave. I feel like I made the right avoiding choice there. So Modis is a green potato. He's just gassed the whole family that went into the basement. Bloody hell. Thought I'd do a drift entry into that, why not? Can't believe we caught that. Well, I mean, Ali's chasing us down. Oh, Thomas is right on the bum. quite an easy car to get into the zone with this. Absolute disaster. Good racing. It's a good car for racing. Nice and it's nice and responsive. Everyone dead. Oh, got a bit of racecraft there. That's nice. That was good driving. Well done, D Plays, NVR, A Panzer, Alan Thomas, myself, ACM Buzz, Dablo, Freemaner, top 10. That's good. Like the racecraft you can do in the car is so much better than GT3 because it's in some ways it's similar to a GT3, but it's smaller and more snappy and more responsive. So you end up with like the tires are also tighter, so you can make a move up the inside without it being that you're trapped in a slop. So it's a good car for actual racing, and it's a little bit more rotatey than the Radical. So it's a little bit less plain than the Radical. Oh, did you potato everyone? Yeah. Oh, I need to do some tidying, guys. It's a little bit of tidying. That's good though. Good overtake by Thomas on the inside. Boy, it's weird because this car would be probably the best car you could have for inside outside. Yeah, probably the best car you could have if you were doing like a online ranked service. This would probably be the best car, like and fast enough that it's not boring and would work on large tracks. Clear and concise in like driving, that it's you know, to the point, so it's not hard. Yeah, but Thomas, like I think some of these cars are like that, to be honest. Like the Mega Slicks, you know, with lots of downforce, light car. Well, that makes it better though, to be honest. Having better brakes actually probably makes it better for racecraft, which is funny. Like, it means that the margin for overtaking, and so it's got like the brakes of a Formula car. Yeah. But then again, it is such a light car. Maybe that's why the brakes are so effective relative to its size, or what you'd think of a normal size car, because it does drive. It's more like a. Is it lighter than a Radical? Radical's 700 kilogram. Let's see what ChatGPT says. 2009 to 2013. 300 is oh no, that's the Radical. No, hang on. The Megane Trophy has a 360 to 400 bhp engine compared to the Radical, which is 232. Is that right? It's like twice the power of Radical. What? It's twice. It's wow, almost twice the weight though. So yeah, no, but it's not actually 662. Yeah, it depends. It works out about 700 kilograms. The SR3. Yeah, so the Radical's 374. Whereas the Megane's 420 power to weight. But also 360. So it depends what the engine's running at. So similar power to weight as the Radical. DTM style touring prototype. Do you know what? Those are the best cars, aren't they, really? Like sports prototypes and then those touring prototypes. Touring prototype, if you were making a video game, touring prototype, list cars that would fit into touring prototype category. Audi TT RS VLN, KTM Crossbow, Dome S2000. What's the Dome S2000? What's this? Oh, this looks well good. A Japanese sports prototype racing car developed by the racing constructor Dome. Domeco. Hello, Super Mike. Has anyone made a good DTM, old DTM car? Not 90s, but like pre-2012 DTM mod for AC? Aston Martin Vantage DTM. That's what. Has RSS made any of those? Oh, that was 2019. BMW M4 Turbo DTM. When's this one? 2019. That was when they had the DRS added to it. Yeah, so they're 600 horsepower engines and they weigh a ton, the car. DTM Class 1 cars. So it was 2019. I'm doing some cleaning next. When did they... I think it's like the 2012 DTM cars that were awesome. DTM 2012. Yeah, it was like the 2012 ones. Look at the 2012 Mercedes. What were they doing in 2007? Oh, they look awesome as well. Ah, they look well good. What were the 2000? What? How? What about 2002? 2002 DTM. Were they rear-wheel drive though? They're on Race Room, I think. The 2002 cars. Yeah. Some of the 90s DTM aren't rear-wheel drive though, I don't think. Alright, what were the main spec eras of DTM? So Group A DTM was 1984 to 1992. E30, Mercedes 190E. Class 1, 1993 to 96, prototype touring car era. 2000 to 2011, the Silhouette Revival. DTM Class 1 is 2012, 2014, 2020. Super GT prototype era. And now, and 2021's present is the shit era. The GT3 era, when they should have just cancelled DTM. I mean, it's garbage, isn't it? What is the point of watching a DTM race rather than just watching a GT3 race? If it is just GT3, I guess it's... Do the drivers have more notoriety? It's like... It's kind of lost its point, didn't it? Like, if there's nothing novel about it, do people really like it? Ah, there you go. It's probably like the... Yeah, I need to... I can set up a camera if you guys want to watch me clean. Oh man, I can't be bothered, but I have to. It's a shithole. I like cannot be bothered today to do anything. But it's good. It's a good time to clean. We had some really good races. Yeah, the thing is, the cost thing is fine. It's all the prototype stuff, but yeah, we could maybe do that. But like, the problem is, if we get URD or RSS cars, even if it's £1, no one wants to pay it, and then you just end up with even fewer people. There's a structural problem with AC. Is what you have to have in racing games is the ability to join servers without you owning all the content, but you can see the content, and then that way people can run a server, and people can join the server, and then they see the other cars and they're racing with the free one, and they're like, oh, that's a fun car, I'll buy it, and so they do buy it, whereas otherwise they won't buy it. Actually, it struck me as a bit weird with LMU, actually. Like, in terms of them monetizing their game, it would kind of make more sense to have put fewer cars in the base game, and basically you put the tracks in the base game, but fewer cars, and you then allow people to buy the cars for like £10 each or whatever, and the thing would be is people go, oh, that's a lot for a car, and they would go, oh no, we put a lot of work into our cars, you know, and it's still way cheaper than iRacing, and people would end up buying more cars because they would see whichever car. Do you know what I mean? There would be people, they'd still have to buy the base game, but I think you would end up, and then you could add more cars to it, and then people would buy them. I wonder if that would work. Maybe you can't do that because of licensing, I don't know. Work for iRacing though. People buy loads of cars. We can have a... Yeah, that's a bit convoluted, Jet Red. Marty... They're probably not even better to race than... we race all the time. Yeah, with you have to give people the tracks. That's what I'm saying, because you can't not have tracks in a game. because the thing that the developer wants is for people to be in the races. And if you, so like the American track pack that they're doing now, there's going to be a load of people that won't buy it, so they won't ever do any of the American races, so you'll have less people in them, which then makes it worse for the people that bought the content. So you basically, whatever you put in a paywall for an online game, whatever you put behind the paywall really has to not be gameplay related. So that's the problem with that. I think LMU will sort of gradually transition to it being a subscription thing primarily, because the more DLC they add, the more the upfront cost is, and then the more someone will go, oh no, I can't afford all that. Oh, I'll subscribe for a year, and that's really what they want as well. Yeah, but what I'm explaining, Monter, is that they actually make less money. That's the current arrangement actually can make less money. That's the point. Because people end up not buying stuff and then not racing, and then there's less people. So, you know. Can you guys pick different resolutions from the Twitch for the live stream? Oh, it's actually working. Hello, Lentillion. How's it going, man? Twitch actually works now. It took them like 3 months to actually encode that. Super hot. Did you go out for a run? Two miles. 3 miles down the Arles River. The bus can't swim. The grow bag, probably both. Trying to go to, I think Lawrence, myself, Jacksaw, maybe some other people. Going to try and go Thursday, Friday to Maastricht, and then get a plane Friday night and just get straight to Birmingham. And then it's going to be a disaster. I'll be wrecked, but oh well. Well, I need to... Should we keep streaming whilst I clean? Time to lean, time to clean. I need to tidy up. It's a mess in here. So... That's true, the airport's right next to the trade centre. Can't be bothered to move. Did you guys see that vintage oval racing video that's been going around? Like 1970s Formula cars. Oh no, you can't really see it. 1970s Formula cars on like I think it was in Holland. I don't even have I don't have a wireless microphone. Or maybe I do. Let's see. Beep-ty beep-ty boop. Beep-ty boop. Beep-ty boop. Beep-ty beep-ty boop. Wow, the power of wireless technology. I need a drink or something. Oh. Just fanned my shirt. With a little camera. My plan is to put this somewhere. I don't know where. Genius. That's so precarious. That's asking to fall off. Maybe you are a superior driver. You probably have a broken car. Right, let's use Velcro. I'm just setting up a wide angle lens here. My plan. Genius plan. I'm going to Velcro the... I'm going to Velcro my camera to the TV. Nobody's ever thought of doing this. I don't know why. It's such an obvious thing to... Such an obvious thing to be doing. If this works, I should get a Nobel Peace Prize. Or maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get the FIFA Peace Prize. Can't believe that's real. So dumb. Honestly. Genius. My genius is just too great today. Right, let's see if this works. Oh yeah. This computer doesn't have any USB-C ports on it. I just tried to plug a USB-C cable into a USB port thinking it was USB-C. I couldn't see, obviously. No. Oh, here we go. Yes. No. Ah, come on. Ah. Yes, here we go. Check this out. Woo! Look at that. Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? Is anybody there? Is it me you're looking for? Isn't there another heat wave soon as well? Ah, 27. Ah, 32. Ah, there is. Bloody hell. Never ending heat wave. Ooh. I'm alright being a pirate. All the rubbish is being taken. This is my sail for my boat.
I'm hot, and you're not.
This is a DJI Pocket 3. Put in his dirty pots and put me in the dishwasher. You can have some nice music. It's a cheapo one. It's like one of those ones that stuck on top of the cabinet. They're only like £100. Really worth getting. I bought it thinking, oh, it'll be shit. And it's actually amazing. I've had it for like 5 years. This is A600. And that one's the yeah, it's an A6000. That's what I use. I use the Sony A600s for A6000s for webcams. They're on like 24/7. Absolutely bomb-proof. These, this one, the main one is on. It's been on for 5 years. 5 years of on. It's really good. I think they're just super over-spec'd cameras. Does Jesus' advice work today? All you want men to do to you, you must do to them. Jesus also taught that we can reduce our anxiety by taking one day at a time. We should forgive others. That's it. We should forgive others. Should forgive others. I put Jesus in the bin. Sorry, Jesus. I just you'll forgive me, so it's fine. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Thanks, Jesus. What a guy. Remember to put your fish in your trophy. Always put your fish in the trophy. Matthew, verse 4, Psalm 5. Put your fish in the trophy. I'd make a terrible landlord because I'd feel bad for the people living in my house. And I'd be like, oh yeah, no, I'm not putting the prices up. No, so you can just stay here for the same price. and I'd go bankrupt as a landlord. I'd be like, oh, I can see you're struggling, and I remember what it was like renting and how absolutely depressing it was. And they'd be like, I can't inflict that on you because it would make me feel terrible. So, yeah. And that's why you don't have good landlords, because good people or neutral people feel terrible being a landlord. Like, dude, dust that's blown in. Let's try hoovering this up. I was just spraying this cleaner on my chair, and I was like, oh no. I hope it's the one that's not got bleach in it. Yeah, but just the system doesn't work, even with good landlords. Hello? I just made iced coffee and then I knocked it over. knocked like a litre of iced coffee on the floor. Great. That really helped clean up. Ow! Hello. Whew. Yeah, I need to get that. I need like a cloth over it. It's just where the paint comes off. It's because this is underground, but the water evaporates out the wall. But it's not worth spending the money. It's not worth spending a fortune on getting it properly tanked because it's not that bad. And yeah, this is just an office really. So. It's not that humid down here. Got like a vent in the wall and everything. It's pretty much the same as the rest of the house. As I say, it's really mild, so it's just not really worth the hassle. Oh, hello. How much is the fish? It's £1. That's the sound effect that makes. What is that focused on? Well, I've got an aircon behind us. There's a window open there, and these are two fans on the rig. Pretty good. Whew. This worked surprisingly well. I don't trust it to stay there though. Yeah, that's better. Still feel terrible, but the room's cleaner. Great. Oh, look at that. Look at that freeze frame. It's like an 80s film, TV show thing. I want to grab something to eat quickly. Might do some gliding. What can I eat? What have I got? I've got porridge. Looks like I'm having porridge. I think that's all I've bloody got. All I have is porridge. What a disaster. Hello. Put you back onto wired.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Oh, hello. Oh, what a time! It looks exactly the same on camera. I think I'm going to keep the fish. I'm going to keep the fish here so that I can beat myself around the face with the fish when I have to. Oh no! What's doing that? Disconnect, connect. Oh no! Huge error. We've got the dishwasher on. Almost my porridge. We've got the dishwasher on. Got the clothes washing on. What a productive hour. USB Morse code, yeah. We should do a glide. What? I have no idea what's connecting and disconnecting here. Oh, it's probably the DJI charging and what have you. This is the only food I got, apart from some chicken. I need to tomorrow. Hello, Crazy German. Yeah, we plan to go to the UK. Gamescom might happen. Oh my goodness. I think that's the DJI. I think I'm gonna have to unplug it. Oh, okay. Hopefully that fixed that. Yeah, hopefully we might go to Gamescom. Then Sim Formula Europe in January. We're doing Sim Racing Expo. Let's do a glide. Have a look here. Oh, let's upgrade Moser whilst we're at it, why not? Oh, hello. M-Booster pedal, new firmware available. Let's see. Oh, 11010. AI coach feature. Optimised road field balanced. Improved telemetry force feedback effects. Okay. Oh, there's a new firmware for the base as well. One, 2, 8. Oh wow! It's not, everything's been updated. Let's break everything. Get ready for everything to break. Yeah, it does seem a bit like the Sim Expo. It's not called Sim Expos. It's called Sim Global. It's in Birmingham, so which is only an hour and a half from London. Birmingham NEC. It's really easy to get to. It's actually better than the EDXL Centre to get to. It's actually faster to get to the NEC than, well, not since the Elizabeth line, but in the past, before Elizabeth line, it would take longer to get to EDXL Centre. It's easier to get to NEC than it is to get to Silverstone. Just get the, it's Euston, I think. Yeah, no. Yeah. I think there's another line as well that goes up through the Midlands. The St Pancras, I think, has a line. Update success. Wow. Where's Berkshire? I don't know loads of places. I was talking to someone recently. I was doing a meeting, like a webcam meeting, chatting with someone. It turned out that they were like a mile away from me. Really random. But yeah, I don't know names of places. Like I only know where, like I know where Silverstone is. I only know somewhere if I've been there. Basically, that's it. Oh, right, near Reading. Oh, will you have to go into London first to go to Birmingham? The Reading line goes to like Cornwall and Devon, and I like the Swindon line maybe. Do you go across to like Swindon and then up? Oh, you probably just drive. I don't drive, so I think of everything in terms of trains. Train man. It's like getting to Maastricht. You take the Eurotunnel to Brussels Midi, then you go Brussels Midi to Liège, and then you go from Liège to either you could get the train from Liège to Maastricht, but there's also a train that goes to, what's that place in Germany near Liège? Aachen. We call it, what do we call it? They call it Aachen. We say Essen. Yeah, but they call it Aachen. So if you say Aachen or Aachen or Aachen or Aachen, they get really confused. They're like, what? They're like, what? What's that place? There's like two lines, and then if one is mental. Well, last time I went to Sim Formula Expo, it was super weird. The train just stopped for an hour because someone was having a fight on the train and they were waiting for the police to come. It was really bizarre. I was just like, what? Everyone was really confused. It was super weird. There were people in a rush, but I wasn't in a rush. And also I didn't speak any... I'm going to speak a medium amount of French, but they were mostly Dutch and German on this train. So I was like, I'm not going to be able to help, guys. They ended up, the people in my carriage ended up knocking on the train, because I was in the front of the train, and they ended up knocking on the conductor door, and then the train driver came out and walked down the train. I'm like, what is going on? I'm like, what on earth is going on? I'm just sat there like, oh, I don't really care. I thought it was funny. But it was super weird. It was just surreal. It was just really weird being sat there for an hour. I was so tired, I didn't really care as well. It's quite a comfortable train. Their trains are not really intimidating. Also, that's a really weird thing. In a lot of the European trains, and not all of France, but like, especially that region, Maastricht and stuff. Not Brussels. Brussels is really intimidating. But Maastricht area, Liège and stuff, and that whole northwest Rhine, like Dusseldorf, Cologne, is pretty like it doesn't feel like some trains in the UK are like, oh, I feel like I'm going to get murdered. Like if someone could, it fits some trains in the UK, Nottingham, some parts of London, some parts in the northeast. Someone could quite likely come up to you and like assault you, right? They're probably not me, but like they'd be like causing so much stuff, and I'd have to step in. So, but I've never really felt like that in Europe. Like, it just seems a bit tamer in some way. It's really weird. It's like rural. It's like Europe is more like how it is in Cornwall and Devon. It's like so relaxed. It's bizarre. In Devon, it's way more like rural UK, which is just super chill. So I guess that's rural Europe, to be honest. Makes sense. But I think that's we've got to recalibrate the pedal, I think. Oh, they might have improved the pedal feel a little bit. That's good. Still has a little bit of wobble to it. Feels smoother though. Why is that squeaking? I think I might need to, I think I might need to replace some of the bearings on this. Maybe this pedal travel needs. Let it recalibrate. Ah, my coffee. Jeez, oh, it's got ice in it. I forgot. It's alright, actually. Yeah, I think the main bearing that it pivots on, or something's clicking on the booster pedal, so I don't know if it just needs cleaning. But it's weird. When you get weird squeaks with pedals, it's really hard to work out where it's coming from. Get some I've got Vaseline here. I've got the cocoa butter. We have some Vaseline. I have to put Vaseline on my head to stop myself drying out. Yeah, you want the WD-40 lubricant, but it's more of like a clicky thing, so I think it's the bearings knackered. We'll see. Oh, hang on. Now you can adjust the entire pedal travel all the time, rather than it just being a small amount or like a limited amount. That's new. Hello? Why are you still shoot me? No, I'm just updating. We were just cleaning, and now we're updating equipment. It's really hot. Why not? I put like randoms. This is just a hat. And look, you're just jealous because you can't put stuff on your head. It falls off. It falls off if you put stuff on your head. It's too slidey. Hair's too slick. I don't know why it is that if you put something on your head, people have to mention it. I could be really sensitive about my hat. Moser cockpit, here we go. Well, we're not racing. We're doing some flying. Ziegel Vlug Zug. Flights, I don't know what it is, but flight sim just seems a bit dead at the moment. Like, just in terms of people playing it and stuff. I think the games industry is in collapse. It's all gone into AI. So everyone, it's all gone into AI so everyone can program stuff, but then no one can buy anything. There's a slight flaw in this, in the whole AI revolution. All the stuff that uses AI, computers, are now too expensive because of AI. So no one has computers to use all the amazing AI stuff. What a disaster. I don't care about those. Why do people want to fly? It's like bloody they're like GT3 cars of planes, isn't it? Like, I don't know what's wrong with people. I really don't know what's wrong with them. It's like they don't. It's just no imagine. It's simulation, isn't it? Simulation appeals to people that are lacking in imagination. I think that's part of the problem. Look at my shaft. Here we go. Oh, that still costs money, doesn't it? The EasyJet pilot pack. You have to be under like 25, I think, as well. It's a terrible job to have, being a real pilot. It's like, it'd be like being a live streamer. Well, actually, you get all right pay though. And there's weird-looking air hostesses who think they're pretty, but they're not. That's a bonus, I guess. Doing I don't think it'd be too bad. Like all the checklist stuff, and then I think it'd be way more fun to be like a local bush pilot. And dangerous, but also fun.
Activating profile flight simulator 2024 GM Calder 01.
I think being the best aviation job would probably be like helicopter medic. You'd get, because if you wanted to do the coolest landings and stuff, crazy flights, like rescue helicopter or something. But there'll be a lot of sitting around doing nothing. So maybe one of those helicopter pilots that does the power cable stuff and the tree trimming and all that kind of stuff. They're quite busy. Or like a pilot in the people who do crop dusting. Download what? Download done. What we downloading? Hang on, this looks high quality. Have they updated the globe texture? It looks high resolution. This looks way high resolution at this altitude. Or is it? This looks different. Oh, now it's not loading. No, this looks high resolution. $13 hours for a flight to Portugal. What is this? New Guinea. New Guinea's got like a good load of hills here. Let's do this. Why not? Let's go from Yangi to... We'll do like 100 nautical miles with a good ridge. We could go to Jula. How long? 81 nautical miles. That could be alright. Just the usual Papua New Guinea glider flight. There's loads of gliding around here. Look at this airport. Looks legit. This is a legit runway. Perfect. Papua New Guinea glider time. We want the wind from the north. Now we're probably taking off in the wrong direction. Oh well. Go for that. I'm ready. Ah, beautiful. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be a mod, a smuggling mod. We need to try it out. Right. Flaps down. Why is this? Oh yeah, because we have it weighted. I just feel nice in the glider straight away. I've definitely got some like mental disorder. Oh no. There we go. Have you ever visited a place for the first time? Yeah, I've been like that with other games. What was it? I'm pretty sure if I went to Venice, it'd be like that. I can't remember. There was somewhere I went to which I knew from a game. It was really random. Oh, we want track up. North up, track up. Oh, is it just... Hang on, the wind's behind us. This is going to be a disaster. Oh, well, we'll see if we can take off. Landing gear. There we go. Oh, yeah, most racetrack. Yeah, that was really surreal. Brands Hatch, actually. Well, the wind's behind us now, so this is a disaster. It's unlikely we're going to be able to take off here. It's a long runway, so maybe we'll be alright. I think the plane's going to give up before the end of the runway. Yeah, he's giving up. We need to start from the other side. Thought that might happen. Oh no, where was it? Yeah. Let's hopefully it puts us on the right side of the runway this time. Is that the other way around? I think it is. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's the other way around, isn't it? Yeah, the string's already going. That's a bit better. Flaps. Okay, let's go. There we go, the wind's in our face now. Bloody hell. Ah! That's a bug. It's a it's the landing gear. There's a bug where the the landing gear causes the plane to flip over. Yeah, that's a weird bug. It's landing gear for some reason. It gets caught in the cord. Ah. That's a weird bug, isn't it? Why would landing gear cause the... how's it getting caught in the landing gear? Oh well. That went well. That was exciting at least. Try that again. Hello, Jerkly Gaming. Yeah, gliders are where it's at. But apparently, just don't pull in your landing. I wonder if we can replicate it. Oh, this is a high quality runway. Oh. Well, it worked that time. That's such a weird bug. He's going to fly into the trees. What's he doing? What is he doing? Ah! He's Goodbye. I've got my toe. I don't need him anymore. Thanks, mate. Rip. Rip. Oh, no, I'm ripping. Oh. I've got my own motor on here. Don't need you, mate. I love how he just flew into the trees. There's no bugs in this game. It's why it's really expensive to do glider takeoffs. Because every time you take off, a Cessna has to fly into trees. Why is the stream title a lie? What does the stream title say? Yeah, it's why gliding is so exciting. Oh, why is there? We need to get the waypoint triggered. Whee! Look at this runway, high quality. Whoop! Ah, there we go. We'll get on the other side of these hills, we should be able to get some lift. Oh yeah, my plane has an engine, yeah. Sorry. My brain's a bit off. Yeah, this is the new AC gliding. It's AC Papua New Guinea AC edition. I mean, this looks quite a nice place to live, to be honest. I think we're getting a thermal from that cloud. Anyway, we'll turn the engine off. Siegel Flugzeug DLC. There we go, get some nice lift off these hills. Imagine walking around this jungle. Oh, that doesn't work. They're well spiky hills with trees on. all these trees. This would be awesome in real life because you'd be able to see all the monkeys in the trees. I don't even know if there's monkeys in Papua New Guinea, but I bet there is. Well, oh yeah, we need to install the. There should be a mod that tells you about places. I'll install it in a minute. It shows you on the EFB in the game. We'll do this flight and then we'll have a look at that if I'm not tired. Oh, nice. Is it free? I'll buy that. They gave me this plane for free, and their stuff's awesome, so I'll give them some money. They're really, really good guys. Oh, I can't afford. I'm not spending €9 on that. Take that back. Maybe I can ask them to give it to me for free. On second thoughts, I'll make them a video that's actually worth more than me buying it. Like if a company was to pay for a sponsored video, it would cost them shitloads because of how stupid YouTube is. So it's win-win. There we go. Influencer muscle. I should just sell out and make people sponsored videos non-stop, and then buy a fancy car and then drive into a lamppost. Look at this. It's beautiful. What is that? What's it? A cliff face? Flying over the jungle here. Jungle is massive. Are there any tree mods? Because these are pretty good trees, but there must be some mods that have even more local trees, like more tree types. Microsoft really improved it in this flight sim over the last one, but that is true. They will just get eaten. That's perfect though, really, because you don't want someone to have to like deal with your corpse. So if you crash into a jungle, the animals can eat you. They're happy. Nobody has to see you. Family knows that you flew a glider into a hillside. My family wouldn't care. Like they don't have any like religious stuff, so they'd be like, oh well, yeah, he's dead, so whatever, it don't matter. So it'd be win-win, really. That whole like needing to be getting the body and take it home and everything is really bizarre. When you really, I mean, obviously, people mourning aren't rational, and it's all cultural, whatever, you know. So I get it why people do it, but you would have thought, like, if you're British and you die in like some nice country, you'd be like, just stay there. Just stay there. It's warmer. Corpse can be warmer. To be buried in the UK, who cares? It's not everyone's stoic, though, are they? So. Go around the left here, I think. What do we do? Some clouds up there. We can go to the left here. We'll get the lift off this hillside. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Oh, we miss having someone that actually just said the truth. Oh, actually. These hills look nice. It's amazing how it can render so many trees. Because for a long time, being able to render so many objects like trees and grass was just not possible. I remember when the Xbox 360 first came out, it was super impressive how many like sprites it could render, it just, you know, like characters on the screen. This is not very. This is an unsafe situation. We're getting ourselves in here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the thermals are like from fires. Actually, it'd be interesting to know if. I mean, yeah, you'd imagine you'd get really big thermals off a fire, but. I always wondered what it'd be like if you flew a glider over a volcano, an active volcano. Could you like get really, really high? Like also it's a different type of could just be the thermals that you get from the sun heating the ground cause a really large volume of thermals that on aggregate is even more impactful than a small fire. Like you have to think the energy of the sun over a mile of ground is a lot more temperature or energy than 50 meters of forest fire. It's just spread out more. These mountainsides are right chongus. This is nice jungle flight. So you never know with gliders what you're going to be doing next. It's awesome. 1 minute you're in the Arctic, next minute you're flying over a jungle. To turn around. Getting a good little gradual bit of lift off this hillside. If we turn around we should be able to climb it even more. Turn around. Beautiful, beautiful words. It's not a particularly steep hill, so it's we're shuffling up it slowly. I would use the VR more with Flight Sim. It's just I have it set up with streaming, and I think if I didn't do live streaming, I would just do VR, to be honest. And I would probably only game for like... I'd be like, right, I'm going to do this glider flight for an hour. I think if I didn't live stream driving sims, I would probably just do rando driving experiences and yeah, I'd just approach it differently. I'd probably have a project sim rig that I'd keep building up. Or maybe I just wouldn't do it at all. I think if I didn't do sim racing, I'd probably do. I'd probably have an outdoor YouTube channel. I'd probably do like walking and camping, or maybe like reviewing something else. I don't know. This is nice. Get a nice lift off this. Got good speed as well. What I need to do is write a program with Claude Code that shows it automatically takes the destination from the sim that we selected, where we are and where we're going to, and then it presents like how far we are on for OBS. So you got like a load bar of where we are and where we're going to. There's like a bar with maybe like a graphic with a glider, so you could sort of see where we were. Should be able to do that. I've got a Claude Code's insane. Right, if we can get that to work, that'd be amazing. I was like really impressed with the AC app. Like it's I think basically should be able to get it to work pretty well, like good enough. So, but you. With no programming, I mean, I'm knowledgeable about programming, but I can't program myself. Outside of traffic lights in assembly. But like, it's pretty crazy that you can now basically, you don't need to be a programmer, but you could make an app for AC. But scripting seems to work really well. I did see some of that stuff, yeah, that's crazy. So those sorts of things where it's scripting or like just outputting stuff, that those sorts of, I think that's the kind of thing that AI is really good at, because there's not actually the hardest type of programming. It's just time consuming and requires specific knowledge and a lot of fiddling. And so the type of programmers that normally the only people that, so like Marvin's force feedback type program or AC apps, right? The only programmers that make those are the people that happen to be programmers that also play the game and are like, oh, I'd like this, so I'll make it for myself. No, like, no normal person sits down and makes it, right? So, but now you can be a non-programmer and be like, oh, I really want this in the game. I really want this tool. I want this little mod. Like our AC Rivals app. And that Rivals app, the amount of programming in it would normally take about 2 weeks. If you had a really solid game design document, it would take about 2 weeks from quite an experienced programmer, and it'd probably cost you about $1,000 or $2,000 to get someone to build it. And I don't think, if I put it on my Patreon, I don't think it, like, let's say I put it behind a paywall on Patreon, I don't think it would make £1,000. I think it would make like £400. So to not clip our wings on these trees. We're slowly getting altitude. We kind of got a bit stuck here beyond these hills. We're at 7,000 foot already though. It's quite big hills. Probably should have found a thermal. I think we might make it over the hills here. $8,500 foot. This is made by a German company. This plane. Turn around. I'm pushing it to the limit here. We're going to do a really dangerous turn here. No, this is a got friends, but they're really good. It's really worth getting. Really, really good quality. What is it, 9,000 foot? No, they do a free one actually. They do the Discus 2C for free. It's really good. Check it out. They are really, really good. I mean, I love gliding. Maybe I'm a bit special, but this is all I do in flight sim. It's the perfect speed to look at the terrain. You have to think about using the terrain to get altitude. There's a little bit of risk in terms of trying to use the terrain to how close you push it with the risk of flying into the ground. And then you're actually trying to get from one place to another, and you're paying attention to the ground rather than just flying along. You can do races if you want as well. It's just not there doesn't seem to be a general interest in gliders, which is weird. I know, BTF Wayne. Look at all the trees, the new 3D trees. New pure clouds. He's nodding. They do have the Jurassic Park island, which we could do a glider flight around. We'd have to buy it from Orbex. Yeah, it's got like pterodactyls and things flying around. No, can you imagine? We should just go to our right. Let's go for it. Otherwise we'll be stuck here all day. Papua Guinea Glider Flying Club. might have got ourselves stuck here. Might have to pop the flaps down now. I think we're okay. Should be able to make it over this. Should be able to find a thermal under these clouds, hopefully. I'm a bit stuck. Mayday. Oh dear. Oh dear, we just trapped ourselves. Oh no. Oh no. Dead. Huge error. That didn't happen. For that we were rip treed it. We needed 10 more meters altitude. Fortunately, just like real life, you respawn just above where you crashed. Can't park there. Tree trapped. We've got different trees here. These hills are crazy. Because we were at 9,000 foot, which is pretty high up. Yeah, look at all the jungle as well. This is where you'd hide the aliens. Right, not Area 51. I'd look for the big glowing UFO. Or listen out for the X-Files theme tune. That's the big giveaway. It's actually how most aliens are found. How you doing, Novotny? At what is it? What's the time? It's 2:13. Is that right? Is that actually the time? My SimHub dash has the time on it. No, Predator, the music changes whenever he's about to attack. You should do some vibe coding, Novotny. I think there's like a 2-year window for people to make a shitload of money out of vibe coding, and then it'll close down. Everyone's done. Then all the AI will just do everything. Like I'm normally myself. I'm normally about two to 3 years ahead of like stuff. So like, you know, like with DD, like any like stuff, like phones. I had like the 3 years before like iPhones. I had like the touchscreen phone and stuff. DD wheels, I was like into the OSWs and well, it wasn't even that, just like Bodners and stuff. Years before it was sort of like even the other stuff was available. I'm generally just like 3 years ahead of stuff. So when there's something I'm like, oh, this seems good and fun or interesting. After 3 years, it ends up, you see more like it's sort of more mainstream. Thing is, when you surround yourself with nerdy people, you can't. You get the impression that everyone's already doing all this stuff. Everybody's into DD wheels. Everyone's into this. Obviously, it's like, well, actually they're not. It's just the people. It's just the people you surround yourself with are the same sort of nerdy person. No, it's iced coffee. It's not that bad considering I made one, knocked it over my kitchen table, then had to mop up a whole half a litre of iced coffee off the floor. And then I just eyeballed the coffee and had some ice cubes left over. This is an insulated Bodum thing. I just cleaned the kitchen side and the floor as well, which is obviously why I knocked it off. I found it quite funny though, to be honest, because it always does that. Every time I clean up, I will inevitably not make a mess of it. When I haven't for a while, when it was dirty. It's just sod's law, but I find it funny. Not for coffee. I'm alright with ants. I did have to get some ant poison for down here, but it's not because there's a nest or anything. It's sometimes they just wander in because we're underground, so sometimes they just wander in through the walls. I have to just make sure that they don't keep coming in. Oh, is there a cloud here? No, it's getting a lot of lift. How's it going, Jolly T? It's spiders at the moment. Shitloads of spiders, but I don't mind them. I really like spiders. So I don't like how they move. They creep me out, but I don't like flies, and spiders eat flies, so. And I think spiders are pretty cool, actually. Spiders don't really ever bother you. Like they, I mean, I've been bitten by one spider, but that's it. That was pretty bad, actually. It's like it was worse than a bee sting, but yeah, generally, like house spiders don't do anything to you. It's fine. But like false widows in the UK can really cause you like necrotic skin. Yeah, the jumping spiders are proper clever. They do like weird like little dances and stuff as well. You have house. You know the whole thing with house spiders where people take them outside because they're like, oh, it's a house spider, shouldn't be in the house, we'll take it outside, I don't want to kill it. And the problem is, taking them outside kills them because they only live in houses. That's not a nice thing to say. Spiders are significantly older than... Well, I don't think so, because the dinosaurs are dead. I mean, isn't everything older than dinosaurs? Everything's significantly older than dinosaurs because they're all dead. That's how age works. I always wonder how long it would take you to think of dinosaurs as normal. Like, stuff like a giraffe doesn't seem normal, right? Like a giraffe is normal to us because you've seen them, but they're not. You wouldn't. A giraffe is not. It's a weird animal, right? So, like certain dinosaurs look a bit weird. Oh, look at this! We're getting over. Look at that. Well, good view. So, but I wonder if you had dinosaurs around you'd be like, oh yeah, that's normal. Like an elephant's pretty weird. Like what's going on with its face? You know. I didn't expect this to be such an arduous climb. In my mind... Oh, there we go. We could probably get that thermals off this cloud. In my mind, I thought... Oh, yeah, we'll do these ridges. It'll be nice and easy. We're at 11,000 foot. What altitude do you need oxygen at? If you're not pressurised, I think at like... about this altitude, you probably start needing oxygen. We're getting a good climb here. Nah, we're good. Had a good bit of momentum. It was close, but we had a good bit of momentum, so we're all right. This is awesome. You wouldn't think this was like Papua New Guinea. I'm using an AB9 and then the HOTAS Warthog throttle. Using ground effect and the wind. This would be well dangerous flying. It's working now. Ground effect ridge lift. Awesome. Wasn't expecting to be able to do this. Go. These hills look they're really interesting. It's like I don't know what type of rock it is, but we have to turn around here. We're 12,000 foot. It kind of looks like Yorkshire Moors. Look at this. You get these really weird. Like, if someone said to me, "What does Papua New Guinea look like?" I would not have said this crazy hills with this sort of bare rock that looks like it's been from like wind or something. This would be really nice. It'd be really interesting to walk on this. These would be good to rock climb up. Whoa. Sink. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. That was close. Just got sucked off the hill then. That was very close. You could just, like, the air was just pulling us right down. Mega hillside. You only need to get rid of the water if you're struggling for lift. You don't really need to mess around with it. Like, you're supposed to empty the tanks before you land, and whilst you're flying, if the thermals aren't very strong, then you just empty the water. But a heavier glider can fly faster, so it takes more energy to lift it up, but it can fly faster. So ideally you want it to be as heavy as possible, but if you were flying in weak thermals, you would just run lower water. Well, they had gliders in World War II. Still not high enough. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome along. Whoa, what's what happened there? I think we can make this. If we ground effect glide it. Okay, this is going to be a close call. Woo! Full flaps. Nailed it. I think this is quite an unsafe way to fly a glider. But it's fun. These mountains are really weird shapes. Yeah, but the alternative is flying into the ground, so woo, like Papua New Guinea. We've found a new form of glider flight called ground effect ridge lift. It's extreme. It's the most extreme form of glider flying. It's like a incredibly dangerous form of glider flying, but it's very good fun. Maybe not in real life, but in flight sim, the landing flaps give you like mega float. Yeah, like you wouldn't expect this terrain in Papua New. If someone said Papua New Guinea, I wouldn't have thought this. We're at 13,000 foot here. I didn't even know it had snowy mountains. PNG's also it's also good for transparency. PNG doesn't take up much hard disk space as well. That's another bonus. I think PNG compresses flat colours but better than JPEG. PNG is good for multiple layers. If you were gonna do, so if you had like a cartoony type image, or you had an image with where you wanted like multiple channels, or transparencies and what have you. Whereas for a bitmap style image, I think JPEGs compress better than PNG. Okay, this could be interesting to get across. This could be a slight problem. I'm thinking we might have to just go to the right of the these hills. You probably could. I think the airport we were looking to land at is on the other side of the mountain range. Breaking the speed limit. Is that like a mine on top of the hill? Looks like a road. It's really random. All of them, actually. New Guinea is one of the most popular countries for sim racing. Most sim races. 80% of my audience live here in these hills because there's no roads, so they just sim race instead. Some houses down there. What's this about? Yeah, I think even mines. Looks like a strange place to build houses, but oh, there's a whole town down there. The most extreme town ever, and another one. What the hell? That road? I think it is. Extreme housing estates. I think I might try and go to those hills in front and then hopefully get the lift off them to then make it to where we need to go to. That's the plan. I think it's a good plan. How's 120 over speed? Thinking if we hit this ridge, we should be able to get the lift. We're good. Get a good bit of lift. These are a little bit wonky donk, but it should still work. Genius. This might not work on this one. Mega sync. Whoa. Almost dead. It's just clouds. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, why am I here? Whoa! What? Oh. Oh. How do we go up? That was not great. Oh. How do you slew up? What's the slew button to slew up? What's the default slew up key? What's it like? We gotta go for a long walk. F4. Hope we didn't put us too far back. Oh no. Ah, it's put me well far back. We were over here. Can we teleport? Ah, what a disaster. Light ruined. We're side drafting here. What a disaster flight, guys. I wonder what this airport's like. I imagine it's going to be a bustling airport like Heathrow. Surely. Get that water out. Is that? Oh, that's it there. Oh, that's fine. We can land on that. Land the other way around there. Look at that. I wonder if her wings fit. Oh well. We'll find out. We're watering all the trees for everyone. That's nice of us, isn't it? Someone's got to do it. Well, it's going to be a tight fit for the wings, but I think we'll do it. Ah, this tank's fully emptied. The glider has peed itself. It's an interesting airport to land a glider at. Beautiful. What a landing. Great windsock there. Great place to put a windsock. It's highly visible for the monkeys in the trees. Oh, that's a good landing. That was pretty nice. Textbook landing, that. Papua New Guinea special, that. Beautiful. Just in front of us. Right, I think I might get some rest. It's a good fun stream though. Did some AC, did some cleaning, crashed 3 times. That was nice. Oh yeah, hang on, where were we? Oh right, it's really close to Australia. I mean, it's still probably like hang on. Oops. Oh, no, it is really close. 122 nautical miles. I didn't realise Papua New Guinea was that close to Australia. To the north tip. I mean, Australia's bloody big, isn't it? But still. Surprisingly close. Where is North Sentinelese Island? Is that near off the coast of India? Or is it down here? Ah, bet you can get well nice food here. Unjang Pandang. Unjang Pandang. I would go there. Palembang. Palembang. Is this Vietnam here? Pandang. Is it Thailand? I'm pretty bad with my maps here, guys. Gun Stolly. Bandaachi. Oh, this was in yeah, World War Two. If you eat too many beans, you have a tumpat. Koala Terran Nanganu. Seremban. Rawang. Well, good place names. What a shambles. Shambas. Nagbang. Nugabang. Nugabang. I mean, they're not too bad to pronounce for a dumb Englishman. You know when you really need a cup of tea, you need to get the kettle on to make a good buru. Yeah. Yeah, we could probably find an island down here to live on. Maybe like... Hang on, is this Baku? Baku. I don't think it is. Oh, I've got a nice one. Nice Timor. Wow. It's weird as a Brit, you don't really you know, like this part of the world is so on the other side of the world. China and Japan, and it's interesting how you see the volcanic. Yeah, it was all right. We got.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. We got stuff done. It's good. Tunguska in. Well, I think that's just trees now. That's in the middle of the Siberia. Ooh, well, it's good fun. I need a rest, but it's good. Well, I know schools. We learn in the UK. We're too busy learning about Henry VIII and his wives that he beheaded, because that's important. It's really important to know what his wives' names were. I don't know. I don't really like jet planes. I like gliders. I like turtles. I'm all about the gliders. Glider man, they call me. No one else likes gliders, but I do. Gliders make me happy. I'm a simple person. Give me a plane made out of plastic that's dependent on thermals, and I'm good to go. That's all I need in life is a glider. A Ziegel Flugzug. Right, yeah, I'm going to try and get some rest, I think. My litre of coffee I just had is surely going to help with that. Who do we... Man, Flight Sim is getting no views on Twitch. Bloody hell. They're all on like 3 views. Jesus Christ. Flight Simming's dead on Twitch. Absolutely dead. Why do people bother streaming to one viewer? I know you got to start somewhere, but like, you might as well do videos because no one is going to find your stream on Twitch if you're literally getting one view. Like, I get it, you might just be recording the footage because why not? But like, if you're bothering to stream, you might as well just record a video and then upload that to YouTube, and then you might get some viewers, or like at least someone can watch it. I get it when people stream for like 5 people, it's just their friends, that makes sense. You know, like I could I'll work on my 6-pack. It's currently a 1-pack. Oh, here we go. Caribbean Skies Flight. Here we go. This guy's got some viewers. That's nice. And he's got a camera. And he's chatting. Perfect. Right. This song is so shit. Thanks for watching, guys. I will catch you soon. Good night, everybody. Happy toe socks to you, Lentillion. You're not streaming, Lentillion. I could raid you if you are you going live? I'll hold off and just raid you when you go live with our 10 viewers, with our 10 glider viewers. Oh, you're back to sleep as well. That shows you that my yeah. Hang on, is your insomnia back to stupid again? It doesn't make sense. Like, it's so dumb how insomnia works. So you can't win. Oh, well done. Oh, that's more than I've ever managed. I normally manage like 2 weeks. Oh well. Right. We'll send you off to this flight channel because why not? We'll help him out. Have a good night. Appreciate it. Appreciate the subs and the donations and viewers. Although those people that donated and subbed they're bloody gone now. So yeah. Oh well. Tis what it is, Lentillion. Tis what it is. It's all right. Well, AI's going to murder us all anyway. So right. See you guys. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Good evening. Them's my shoes. How are you doing, bud?